perform a boxing custom to honor 4 fallen members of our family. Leon Bumper Lawson, legendary coach, mentor, and grandfather to the Durrell brothers of Flint, Michigan. Leon had been a sparring partner and lifelong friend of Muhammad Ali. Richard Guillen, Manistee Boxing Club's founder, trainer, coach, and teacher. Jesse Asensio, the founder of Circa Boxing in Flint and an Olympic boxing coach. And Michael Dinan, who ran and coached at Lapeer Boxing Club. Please observe a moment of silence as we toll the bell 10 times in honor of these members of our family. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, now that you are all standing, we ask that you please remove your hats as we honor our country and our veterans with the singing of our national anthem, which will be performed by Michael DeBose.
By the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly gleaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Michael DeBose, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. Hey, welcome to WKTV Sports Michigan Golden Gloves Championships. This is the 93rd edition, and I'm here with Jordan Schimmel and Mr. Brian Blakely, and we're here to bring you some great fights tonight. Last night was a stellar night of fights and some just wars in there. Jordan, what did you think?
It was a beautiful display of classmanship, the sportsmanship, and honestly, that was exciting to watch. I can't wait to see tonight. Obviously, with the winners moving forward and fighting, and a couple faces that we hadn't seen had byes or walkovers yesterday. So we're in for a beautiful night of beautiful fights.
I agree. Brian, is there a particular fight tonight you're really looking forward to?
Yeah, I was looking at this young man in my old weight division, which is 156 pounds. Nazir Harris out of West Grand. He was kind of impressive, you know. I like to watch him and see how he develops during this tournament.
Well, fantastic. Well, I'll tell you what, we got some great fights looking forward. We're going to get right up to John Paris, the ring announcer, for some introductions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just have a couple of quick announcements before we begin. WKTV has exclusive filming rights of the MGGA tournament. You can purchase a copy of any night of the fights right back there. They have a table set up. Go see those ladies right there. They'll get you taken care of. We've got our merchandise table, got lots of great swag. You can help support amateur boxing here in West Michigan by purchasing something from our merchandise table. Uppercut Sports, one of our sponsors, they've got a table set up in the back. They are donating $5 for every t-shirt sold back to the program. We've got a great concession stand back there. They've been taking great care of us all month long. Make sure we have no flash photography, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure if you have a camera, phone that you're going to be taking any pictures with, those lights must be turned off. Don't have any flashes turned on those devices. Check it out before you start recording or taking pictures. It's got to be turned off for the safety of the boxers. All right, is everybody ready? We ready back there? Perfect. Let's play some music and send in the boxers.
All right, we got a little moment here. And gentlemen, I just wanted to do something tonight. I wanted to dedicate this show, believe it or not, to my mother, Peggy. She's struggling for life right now. And, you know, back when I was 15 years old, she says, hey, I want to take you over to a boxing gym and see if you'd like to learn to do some boxing. So, you know, without her, I would have never got in this game at all and would not be sitting here tonight. So
Our
really
thoughts
want
are
to
with
reach
you.
out to her. Thank you.
Yeah. Definitely have my heart and my thoughts go out to you.
Thank you. Tell you what, I was there today, and I told her what I was going to do, and she said, I really wish I could see that. You know? and in the little words that she's got left. So, you know, I want to thank everybody. And hey, let's get right to some action up here. We're going to start right out in the novice division and at 125 pounds. So I think we'll just go right up to John Paris for the introductions.
All right, boxing fans, this is our first bout of the evening. 125 pounds in the elite novice division. This bout is sponsored by Howe Marketing Communications. Our referee for this contest is John O'Brien. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the East and American Athletic Association, please welcome Daniel Espinoza. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, also representing the East and Flint Town Boxing, please welcome Dominique Suggs.
I'll tell you what, last night, Espinoza looked really good, guys. And you know, Suggs as well. I mean, two tough guys.
Yeah, they sure did.
This is going to make for an exciting bout right here. I'm looking forward to it myself.
I really liked Espinoza's overhand rights, and Suggs just had that great movement.
Yep.
See if they can both carry that over tonight.
Suggs is looking to tag him with that right hand like he did all night last night.
Yeah, he sure did. He threw a straight right hand over the top. Very well schooled.
Espinoza coming in nice with a head movement and digging for the body right off the bat. Be preaching that all night. I love the body shots.
I agree. You know, and Suggs last night was able to just do what he did right there.
Yeah.
That little
Nice
step
overhand
out, and, you know, taming the aggression.
I really like seeing the body work that Espinoza is doing. A lot of amateurs kind of abort the body work. They go for the head.
I mean, yeah, it's nice watching the head snap back, and it's easy option for the judges to see that point. But man, that digging at that body, you know, that's going to save you a lot of work later in the fight.
Yeah, it pays off.
You know, one thing Suggs is doing right now that he was doing last night is every time Espinoza goes to punch, he's greeting him with a shot.
Yep.
You know, and I'll tell you what, he right there, see that jab has been just lethal. He gets it home.
Now
Big
Espinoza's
right
throwing
hook.
that overhand, and he's landing it every time.
Yeah. Nice right hand there.
There he goes home.
Ooh,
Oh,
trading each other here.
I'll tell you what. They're both coming out with bad intentions.
And that was a nice, exciting first round there.
That's the way to start the show. Hard round to really judge.
It was.
I was just going to say that.
Again, that's a good, exciting one for the fans because it was close, it was competitive, and makes it difficult watching here the replay. And because it was competitive and close, that makes it harder to judge, I think.
Yeah.
And Suggs landed a couple of clean shots on the way in. That's what he's noted to do. And here comes Espinosa on the end of it.
Yeah.
Listening up in the corner of Suggs, they're telling him to get closer to him and just peel him with those shots. Well, let's see if that is a good strategy. I thought he was doing good on the outside.
Yeah, he was.
You know, but on the same token, toward the end of the round, Espinosa was starting to land those overhands.
Yep. He shot one of those.
And he just did again.
Yeah, it's just almost like Suggs. It's hard for him to get away from that. See, Suggs is stepping back now, taking a step back when he throws that overhand.
Something to think about also is these guys, have already fought last night only, so they didn't have a lot of time to recover and recoup, get ready for another fight. So those watching, a lot of these guys are going to have little aches and pains from last night's fights and moving forward with those. It's always difficult.
Well, Espinosa's gotten really wild with that overhand. He's trying to land it every time. I like what Suggs is doing. He's reaching out and just putting his hand on his right shoulder when he's starting to throw that.
Yeah.
And he's really taking the impact away from it.
Yep.
Good defensive move.
Suggs is doing a pretty good job of throwing his punch and coming right back with putting the hand right back on his chin, which does protect him. He's getting hit with a lot of those big bombs.
Well, Espinosa's just bombing, but he's landed.
Yeah, he is.
And he's landing with authority when he does. Espinosa landing that right to the body all night long. And over the top.
And coming back to his head.
I like what he did in that round. I really do.
I do too.
He was pressing. He was putting on the pressure continuously the whole round.
The whole round, and he was landing.
He was.
Those big shots.
And that body work is starting to pay off. You're not seeing the leg movement out of Suggs right now. Toward the end of the round, he was slowing down. Espinosa, a busy guy.
Yeah.
Not to take anything away from Suggs. Right there, landing two on the end, winning the exchange.
Yep.
I believe it's going to come down to this round.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I thought Suggs won the first round, and I believe Espinosa, in my eyes, won the second round.
Yeah, I think so. I'm with you.
All right, round three. We have Mr. Daniel Espinosa and Dominique Suggs. The money round. Let's get it done. All right. John O'Brien, the referee.
Both fighters coming out with vengeance. Both of them just letting those hands go. I like it.
He's in Espinosa's house right now.
Yeah. Suggs needs to get back on his jab, pumping that jab from the outside. And short right hands he was throwing.
Espinosa is giving what he's taking.
Suggs got to pivot right off those ropes. That's not a good spot to be sitting. There he goes.
Oh,
There you
Nice left hook.
Absolutely.
Suggs is stepping around him. Oh, they both landed.
Oh, big shot.
They both landed.
Espinosa use a jab. I think he would actually get there a little easier. He's just walking through the heat.
Yeah.
Trying again with another swinging right hand.
I think Espinosa got hurt on that right hand a little earlier.
Ooh,
Nice,
another beautiful
nice.
right hand. Right there, Suggs got to get busier. Keep Espinosa off him if
He'd be pumping that
yeah,
jab.
right there. He's got a
Pumping
beautiful
that
jab. Right there, that nice 1-2. That jab is the answer for him.
What a war.
Yeah.
Another close round in my opinion, and
I think it was a close round.
This is
When
up
we
to
look
the
at,
judges.
Yeah, it is. When it comes to scoring blows, I just kind of favor Suggs.
I do too. Espinosa always busy working that body. But, you know, in this round, I thought, you know, as it got out there, Suggs was landing the cleaner shots.
yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish he would have stuck with his long jab and a 1-2 because when he was throwing it, he was landing very easily and it's very apparent. So I mean, it's easy for the judges to see. Nice scoring blows. He should have been sticking with that a little more, but we'll see what the judges have to think about that one here in a second.
Yeah, looking at that replay, I'll tell you what, you had two guys that really wanted this one.
How about a big round of applause for both of these boxers?
All right, the decision is in. Let's go up to John Paris and let's find out what the judges think.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Howe Marketing Communications. Your winner in the 125-pound elite novice division, boxing out of the red corner, Daniel Espinosa.
Espinosa. I'll tell you what, they obviously scored his body work very well.
Yeah.
Because he was landing a lot of body shots.
Yeah.
Another close bout, so I mean I can't disagree with the judging there.
I can't either.
That was another tough one to score, but Espinosa definitely was the aggressor and threw quite a bit more.
Well, he came to fight.
Yeah.
You know, and so did Suggs. I mean, nothing taking it away. That was a heck of a fight. You know, it might have been a split decision.
Right.
Yeah, Mr. Suggs up there getting his trophy, or I should say Mr. Espinosa, excuse me. And I'll tell you, this next fight, Stephan Ramirez, he's a tough nut. Devon Jones, that's kind of a rematch from the city, or I should say West Michigan final.
Yeah.
And Ramirez, he just comes to fight, so. And that was a heck of a war they had in the West Michigan final.
So it won't be any surprise from either fighter, obviously fighting each other already. They know what to expect. They might know the weaknesses or strengths their opponent has, so maybe that plays into their game plan tonight, what they're going to do, and moving forward with their fight plan.
There's Stephan Ramirez getting in the ring. Over to his corner, Randy Wadsworth, old friend of mine. And tell you what, he and I used to do a little broadcasting together in MMA years ago with Fox Sports.
Nice.
It was a lot of fun. He's an all-around good coach and really good guy. Does a great thing down in Three Rivers. What can you say about this Crown Boxing Club in the other corner, you know? Those guys are dedicated and really hard working. They brought a good team this year.
Moving up right to the ring.
Right up to the ring and get the introductions going.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, bout number 2, 132 pounds in the elite novice division. This bout is sponsored by Alliance Beverage Distributing and Corona Extra. Your referee for this contest is Lorraine Aldrich. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and Warriors Quest Boxing, please welcome Steven Ramirez. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, also representing the West and Crown Boxing, please welcome Davon Jones.
Davon Jones in the blue and gold. Mr. Ramirez over in the red and black. And we are about to get it on. Lorraine Aldrich up there as the referee. And round 1 is on.
Come on, Devon, let's go.
Ramirez landed that left hand right away.
Quick to some action here.
Yeah. Ramirez is fighting out of the southpaw stance.
Beautiful left. Beautiful. Excellent job with his head moving and not getting hit clean there with any of that exchange, and landing a couple nice 1-2s himself on Ramirez's side.
Yeah.
I love the focus of Ramirez. And you saw that in the West Michigan tournament. His eyes are glued.
Yep.
It's like a chess player. He's got
Nice
it going on.
straight left hand. Ramirez just landed.
He's already got Jones opened up, bleeding a little bit out of his nose, it looks like.
Another left.
Another couple straight lefts is going to continue to have that blood flowing.
Yeah, you see Jones. He's moving to his right, which
Walking
is
right into his
terrible for fighting softball.
Boy, Ramirez is landing that right hook at will right now. He's doing a paint job.
Yeah, he is.
They can stay over to that other side of the ring all they want right now.
Man.
Ramirez throwing a nice straight left to the body.
He is.
Right back to the head.
Body, going back to the head.
He is putting the heat on.
Oh, man.
Mr. Jones is in trouble right now.
He's just plastering him.
You know? Tough round for Jones.
And Jones can't breathe. Right now, he's running out of gas, puffing through his mouth. He just cannot breathe with that nose going on right now. And, you know, it could be short work here tonight. And you look right here at the replay. Boom. He just coming up short,
Right there.
right on the button, over and over.
And that wasn't 1 or 2. Ramirez had multiple sets of 1-2s landed beautifully.
And he's landing them flush.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at his punches.
Look at those
Flush.
hooks.
And he's got to do something to you mentally.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you're
Look at those
Jones
eyes.
and you know
He
when
is just focused with killing his eyes right there. He'd be a bad guy to be in a dark alley with. When we talked to him before the fight tonight, really a nice young man, though, I got to tell you, Ramirez. Jones going to try to make something happen.
no quitting him. Jones coming forward.
Yeah. He's got a good pep talk in his corner. Between rounds.
Doing exactly what needs to be doing there. Nice long
Right
stiff
there,
pitch jabs and keeping Ramirez out.
Oh, Ramirez just landed 2 more big left hands. And his power is showing. Jones getting some right hands in there.
Ramirez is just going straight forward.
Yep.
And when he's landing his punches, they're landing flush. It's right square in his face.
Just like that.
Look at this. Look at this.
Solid. Another solid hook. Another solid left hand. Ramirez kind of letting him punch himself out a little bit right there, I think.
I'll give it to Jones. You know, even with that leaking nose, he's got blood flowing, and he's still coming in with shots of his own.
Yeah,
He's moving.
Yeah, he's getting peppered pretty good. I'll give it to him too. He's continuing to fight, put up a good effort.
Ramirez still superior footwork and beautiful slipping and coming back and clearly landing his own. Right there, nice straight left again. End of round 2.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, Jones put up a valiant effort in that round, and you know he got some points in. I like the solid shots of Ramirez though. I mean his punches really meant something and everything that he did. And tough fight.
Yeah, I think Jones did do a lot better the second round.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't know if he did enough.
I agree.
Ramirez is he's just focused.
Oh, and every punch lands. Like right here, take a look. That hook lands, that left lands. Another left, another hook. Just everything is on the button. Good slip, right back with the hook.
Let's see if Jones comes out strong like he did beginning of the last round there. Starting off the third and final round.
Jones landed a nice right hand in that exchange.
You got to move to his left. Throw that right hand and then left hook.
Oh, big left hand again.
Ramirez very persistent, keeps coming forward and just
another big left
throwing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's right there for that left hand now.
Ramirez needs to get them hands, baby. Short, clean shots.
Yeah, Jones is moving the wrong way. That's what's happening. He's making it easier for Ramirez.
Continue landing that just like that.
Yep, he's going a good 8 count.
Yeah. Checking his nose.
Check his nose.
Back to clean him up.
You know, Jones moves to his left for a little bit, but then he falls back and moves to his right, and he's running right into those straight left hands and the left hooks. The right hooks that Ramirez is throwing.
Yeah, you got to know as a
I think it's
fighting
beyond
southpaw.
what he knows over there. Doc's really looking.
Yeah, checking it out, making sure just the safety of the fighter, making sure he's good. Looks like he said it's good to go. It's leaking, but it's not broken, so keep it going. Both
Give
fighters.
Jones credit.
Busy hands here, both guys coming forward and throwing a barrage of punches. Just a few seconds left here to really put on a show.
Tell you, Jones gave a heck of a show here in these last 2 rounds. really came on.
Yeah, he did. That's the heart of a fighter there.
That's right. This could be a little closer fight than we think.
Yeah.
I really think Ramirez did all the heavy work, but I'll give Jones credit. He came back fighting. This could, but you know, you look at him throwing there, he's just not landing.
Ramirez definitely landed the more obvious hard punches there, and boom. As you see from this replay.
And Ramirez just walking him down.
How about a big round of applause for both of these boxers?
Definitely. What a war, folks. These two really put on a show tonight. Well, they're taking a little while to get these cards tabulated. We might have a split decision. All right. The cards are in. Let's get up to John Paris and get us a decision. Find out what the judges think.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Alliance Beverage Distributing and Corona Extra. Your winner in the 132-pound Elite Novice Division, boxing out of the red corner, Stephen Ramirez.
Ramirez gets it done. No disgrace for Mr. Jones. I got to tell you, Devon Jones put up a great fight in there. And I'll tell you, that had to be close.
Yeah, it after the first round, it actually made me a little nervous for him watching, but he came on strong, especially in the beginning of both second and third rounds, and proving and showing, hey, I'm not letting you take this easy. So.
No, looking at this replay, they were just getting down. You know. All right, let's get over to Greg here, and he's with Mr. Espinoza.
All right, we're here with Daniel Espinoza, 125-pound champion. How does that feel? How's that sound, champ, state champ?
It sounds unreal, man. I fought two very tough opponents to get to where I'm at, but I stuck with my plan, and I worked hard for this, so it really paid off.
What's your plan coming into tonight's bout?
My plan was to fight smart and fight hard.
What kind of challenges did he give you tonight?
What was that?
What kind of challenges did he present you?
Man, this guy was tough, man. He had a straight 1-2 that I had to like really watch out for. He was sharp and fast.
And what was working for you tonight?
Honestly, just my heart and guts, man. That's what really got me through this one.
And how much time and effort training did you put into this?
Man, I've been training for the last year, man. Hard as I could.
And it really paid off tonight?
Yeah, it really did, man. I feel good about it.
All right, well, congratulations. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Greg. What a great young man he was. We got 139-pounders coming up. Deon Ellis and Vincent Castro out of the East. So let's see what we got here coming up. I'll tell you, Ellis out of KZoo Boxing really put on a clinic over here at the West Michigan tournament and looked good. You know, he could be a little busier. He likes to throw maybe 1-2 at a time, but defensively, very solid young man. We don't really know anything about the fighter from the East. Mr. Castro, Vincent, Jarrell, Mendoza, Castro.
You know, these weight classes can be fun and exciting to watch. They let their hands go. And
all right, well, let's go up to John Paris for the introductions.
All right, boxing fans, this is bout number 3, sponsored by El Vocero Hispano. 139 pounds in the Elite Novice Division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and KZoo Boxing, please welcome Dreyon Ellis. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Zuniga Boxing, please welcome Vicente Mendoza.
All right, referee Lorraine Aldridge taking care of the action. And here we go. Oh, Ellis starting right out.
Oh, beautiful.
Couple of right hands already.
Now just keep
He throws a really good right hand. Ellis does.
That might be the only shot he's thrown, but he's landed almost all of them. So
Yeah.
I can't disagree with that. There he goes again. Should be setting it up maybe behind a jab.
Yeah, he should. Oh, another good right hand.
There's a nice left hook he's digging.
Oh, another good right hand. Wow. He's letting that right hand over the top every time.
He's gaining the respect quickly from Castro.
You look at Vincent, you know, he throws a jab, brings it back low. It's there every time.
Oh, left hook. Yeah, this is done a beautiful left hook.
And again with that right hand, I mean, he's putting on a class with that straight right of his.
Yeah.
And it's there all night. Castro is just eating that right hand.
And down to the body, back to the head.
Went back to the head.
Back to
Oh,
the head.
another right hand. He's landing those right hands.
Land that jab, Mendoza!
Another right hand. Oh.
Castro coming on strong.
Putting on a right hand clinic.
I would have to say.
Say normally I'm not a fan for just throwing right hand after right hand, but if you're landing them like that, maybe if it's working.
Yeah,
and it's there, you know. My goodness, if you don't get the left hand up to block something,
Yeah.
you'd think after about 8 or 10 of those, you'd get the idea. Here you go,
Replay.
boom.
Yep.
That one was a little short. Castro trying to hit him with something. Not
Ellis
much.
doing actually a beautiful job moving his head, slipping those shots, as you can see from that replay, and then coming right back with a quick right hand counter.
That's something they work on a lot down at Kalamazoo Box, and I've had the opportunity to get down there about 3 times last month, and I actually spent a little time with this young man. He's a really nice guy. He knows how to move his head. Jamont Reese over in the corner, I'll tell you what, he's doing a fantastic job over there. He needs some kudos on that.
And back with that straight right.
Just landed 2 right hands already.
And again,
3.
Referee jumped in for an 8 count.
I think well deserved. He took 4 shots in a row.
It's those unanswered shots. He just continues to get hit. The ref has to jump in to help protect the boxer, make sure he's not going to get hurt. Maybe he wasn't hurt, you know, hard to tell. Getting hit with those right hands, man.
Another right hand.
Just can't get away from that right hand. Oh.
That was a slip. Ruled a slip.
I don't know.
I thought
maybe
he was hit.
Maybe it was ruled to slip, but
I thought it was an knockdown.
I thought it was too.
Well, Ellis coming on strong and says, nope, I'm not hurt. Here I come.
His body shots took a little start shot, I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. There he goes again. Throwing those quick combinations. I would like to see more of it from Ellis. I mean, his right hand's working, but I feel like he's got more to his arsenal and he's not showing. He's right there, beautiful jab. He's got a lot to show.
Oh.
Screaming for one shot.
Oh, another right hand.
Mr. Ellis. Running that shot all night.
Into the second round.
I don't think so far we got a shutout.
Yeah.
But Castro is not out of this fight.
No.
He's got some power, and you know, if he can find a way to get it delivered, and right here, take a look. Here's where Ellis comes back, right here. Boom, boom. Another big right hand, another one.
Yeah, and that's where the 8 count was.
I think it was a deserved 8 count.
Yeah,
It was,
definitely.
He got caught hard, and you know, it's all about the safety of the fighter. That one missed, and look at this. Couple down, coming over, another big shot, comes back out. Ellis just putting on a boxing clinic right now.
We'll see if Castro comes on strong in this final round. He's got to answer. Got to have an answer for those straight rates.
There he goes. He's coming out trying to make something happen. He just got tagged for it. Ellis don't look like he's going to get suckered into one of those rights, but you never know. Referee giving Castro a little grief for holding.
I think I'd be doing that same thing, getting hit with those continuous rights. Pushing the tempo.
Oh, another right hand.
Yeah, Ellis is
Ellis
doing
staying
it.
in there. Castro holding again.
Castro being a taller, longer fighter, he can't be letting Ellis walk in on him. Castro sucking wind, getting tired it looks like, and trying to throw a big shot, trying to keep Ellis off him, but it's fortunately for him not working.
I think he's kind of tired of getting hit with that right hand.
Oh,
Big bump.
Oh, that
nice
was
right hand. Those right hands are just.
Now, Ellis found a home for his right hand and kept it coming all night long.
So he not only found a home, he's been staying there for a long time.
Yeah.
He lived there.
He was doing a beautiful job with it. Let's see from this replay here. Castro landed a nice long jab, and
Man.
And here comes another right.
Ellis said, I got a response for that.
You know,
Nice effort put on by Castro there, but I don't think enough.
exactly. This has been a, look at these replays. They have just been getting it on. All right, the decision is in. Let's go up to the ring and see what the judge's decision is.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, once again, this bout was sponsored by El Vocero Hispano. Your winner in the 139-pound Elite Novice Division. Boxing out of the red corner, Dreon Ellis.
Dayon Ellis gets it done. The state champion and 139 novice. Hey, we're going to go over to Greg. He's got Stefan Ramirez over there for an interview. Bring it on, Greg.
All right,
right, we're with Steven Ramirez, 132-pound champion tonight. How does it feel, a state championship?
I mean, it feels great after 5 tough fights. You know, I finally got gold, so it was a lot of hard work, but it feels great tonight.
This was a rematch from last week. Did he do anything different this time?
Well, I feel like it was all the same, but I switched it up a little bit, so I think I did better this time around.
Did you learn anything from the last bout that helped you tonight?
Oh yeah, definitely. I switched it up a little bit more. I used up my jab this time a little better. Last time I was getting caught a lot using my cross, so I switched it up, and it worked out a lot better for me this time for sure.
Okay, and from here, what's your plan?
Well, from here, it's probably hit up open division, and we're going to continue from there, try my hardest, and keep on taking on the competition that comes.
All right, well, thanks a lot, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
I'll tell you what, Greg Ramirez didn't even look like he was in a fight. And that young man, he was tough. Well, hey, we're moving up to 147-pound novice, and Karan Cross and Joseph Gossett. We got a chance to see them both last night, and Gossett, my God, he came out and fought his butt off.
That was another exciting one to watch.
Yeah.
Lee, 147 is just tough, you know. Get over there and Cross's corner, Boston Robinson and Mr. Larry Nicholson, and we are going to run up to the ring here in a moment. And looks like we have a couple of folks here. They're trying to get a little word in with this young man. Sherry Sundry trying to get them all ready, make sure they've got the equipment. All right, we are going to go up to the ring to John Paris.
All right, boxing fans, this is bout number 4, 147 pounds in the elite novice division. This bout is sponsored by Uppercut Sports. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and MGGA, please welcome Karan Cross. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Saginaw Boxing, please welcome Joseph Gossett.
Hey, Gossett in the black and gray, and we've got Mr. Cross over there in the red, 147 pounds. Kind of a lethal division, Brian.
Yeah. 147 pounds, good speed, decent power.
Yes, they do.
And I've seen these guys in action earlier in the tournament. I expect to see a good fight.
This is a monster waiting to happen. I really liked Gossett last night.
Gossett is fighting out of the southpaw stance. I mean, I'm sorry. It's not Crawford fighting out of the southpaw stance.
Back him down, right over it. Bounce him up, go. Go forward,
Gossett really don't have his feet in the right position to fight that lefty. Hopefully he doesn't get tagged for it.
Both fighters kind of feeling each other out right now.
Gossett, he's keeping his foot to the outside, making that jab short.
Hollywood Lightning. Lightning, Hollywood. Lightning 1-2. Lightning 1-2.
I can see both guys are fighting for position.
Right.
Gossett is starting to move the wrong way.
Right, he's stepping to the inside, making his punches long.
There you go. Go forward. When he's hurt like that, go forward. 1-2-1. 1-2-1. Wow. Forward.
Both guys throwing big looping hooks, missing.
Good way to control that middle.
That could be lights out if that one lands.
Step forward. There you go. Pop it now. 2. That right coming. Keep that right coming. Right coming straight. Turn it. Keep it right. You got 10 seconds. 10-second burnout. Go get 10-second burnout. 10-second burnout. Keep up.
Both fighters really pushing for a
Cross holding on for dear life.
nice shot landing there at the end of the round. So both fighters kind of feeling each other out, trying to figure out the other guy's weaknesses or strengths, and kind of a slower round, but moving forward, hopefully they got each other figured out and bring on a little more action.
You know, Cross's footwork really is costing him. He's so stretched out. And he throws one shot and there he is. He cannot really, move his lower body with anything.
Right.
It's really costing him in this. And goes back to the basics of boxing, One of the guys I used to really respect his footwork, and you wouldn't think, Jesse Bursino used to fight. That guy was always in position to punch.
Yep.
He always had his feet in great position, and and I talked to him about that one time. He said the way he was taught to box was with 1-inch steps to start with.
Yep.
Moving your feet 1 inch, 1 inch, 1 inch, and after you could master that, now move to 2 inches.
Yep.
Then 3 inches, then 4 inches, and you'll always have your base underneath you.
Be first with it.
I learned a lot from Jesse myself, training with him, and I was pretty young then, but
Keep pushing it back now.
always try to pick up little pointers from
Bring your right hand with it.
these more experienced fighters.
Two-time national champion.
On 1, 2.
seen
Over
that.
that. Put that over top of it.
He took those lessons well.
Over top of it.
4-time national champion to my right over here.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
We gotta let him go, Hollywood. Forward with it. Forward. Right hand's left hooks, baby, when he dives. When he dives, right hand, left hook. Tell you he gonna walk right into it. Let him walk right into it. Turn it. Take him down right there. Now, drill. Forward, let's go. Walk him down with it, Hollywood. Walk him down with it right now.
Cross has to be careful backing up with his hands down, though.
Yeah, cross his back right up, his hands down.
Backing straight up. And then he should be pivoting around.
1 on 2. 1 on 2. Push it back. Keep stepping forward with it.
Very fortunate that Gossett didn't land those punches.
Right.
Shoot it. Go get him. Push it backwards, Hollywood. Jab back. Push it back. Keep step with it. Go to right. Let it go. Let it go. Shoot it low. Step forward. The right gotta be low. Step forward with it now.
Gossett really swinging, trying to catch him there.
right in.
Yeah.
And he felt that.
And a big body shot right behind it.
Drill forward.
There he goes. Now he's landed a couple.
10 seconds.
He let him,
10 seconds. Burn
but
out. 10 seconds.
he let Gossett line him up for that.
Yeah.
He was right there. He stayed stationary, didn't move his head or anything.
Boy, Gossett
Came on strong
just
there.
took it to him.
Nice, exciting end of that round there, and like you said, I crossed the back and straight up, hands down,
straight
getting
up.
caught a couple times, and probably lost himself that round because of that.
Yeah, Brian, you were right on the nose there,
He didn't move anything. He stayed right there. He stayed right there and didn't move his head. He didn't even punch back. He just it's almost like he was saying, "I dare you."
There it is, right here.
Gossett took
Look at this.
that dare and landed those shots.
Cross just holding. It's a wonder he hadn't lost a point for holding.
Still a close, competitive fight, but this third round might
Determine
who's coming out on top with them.
Take this home.
I
Take
really,
it back to the east, baby.
I'll tell you what, I think
Pop the jab, keep popping. Keep
Gossett
popping them back.
is ahead,
Keep popping them back.
but it's a tough
Don't be
call.
so wild. It ain't time to get wild, Gilbert. Straight, lower, shoot it lower. Shoot the right lower. When he dive in, shoot it low. As soon as he lean in, shoot it. Let him run right in.
knockdown, in my opinion. But
You know, it's called a rule to slip, and we're back on the action. Gossett trying to capitalize on that, coming out swinging for fences. And he may have actually hurt Cross a little bit there, so jumping on him right now, trying to.
Cross is doing nothing but jumping in and holding him.
Being warned for that exact thing right now.
Beautiful body shot by Gossett.
Keep fighting. You gotta fight out of that. Go. Hold it. Pop him. Pop him now.
Cross either hurt or tired. He's not looking
Big
to
right hand.
Back to conservative, Hollywood. That right hand coming. You got 30 seconds. Come on, Joe. Conservative, Hollywood. You got 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Conservative.
Oh!
Cross still holding.
Let's get wild. Hey, you got 15. Hollywood, let's get wild. 15 seconds. You got 15. Go get him.
He's getting a warning for holding.
Let's get wild.
Cross. Oh!
And that'd probably be a
Gossett is just landing it.
Start throwing. Let's get wild, baby. Let's get wild.
Just a few seconds left. Strong action to finish up this fight. A little shove off there at the end, but
Gossett pretty frustrated, but you know, he did what he could do. He got to the state final.
yep.
And frankly, you know, I think he needs to go back to the drawing board. But hey, you know what? It takes a lot of guts to get in there. Right there, just hold and hold and hold. I think Mr. Gossett clearly won the fight.
I do too.
Yep, I think so. Like I was saying earlier, though, these guys having fought last night, you know, coming into this one with some aches and pains and some sorenesses.
And this will be the first win in the blue corner tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a shutout so far. And we're looking at a lot of those. And all right. The cards are in. They're up to John Paris, and let's see what the judges had to say.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Uppercut Sports. Your winner in the 147-pound elite novice division, boxing out of the blue corner, Joseph Gossett.
Already had a circle.
Gossett absolutely got it done.
Yeah.
And hey, what a show he put on. What a show. Young man just got it done quick. And here's a little replay of that again. Just sweeping him. That right hand, and left. Cross trying to come back from it.
All right, we're going to pull another 50-50 wrap on
Gossett
the
was busy.
Young man, you do realize you have a terrible rash on your chest.
Now they're going to pull a 50-50 ticket here. Give me. All right. Hey, if we look over here, gentlemen, we definitely are going to get a little bit of action over here to our right. WKTV crew, I got to say, amazing the coverage they bring you folks at home. And I want to say a little something about WKTV as well. You know, one of the largest public television stations in the world. Glad to be a part of it. Brings all kinds of broadcasting, local, every kind of sport that you could think of. Basketball, football, baseball, soccer, you name it. They're bringing it on a high school level. And you know, a lot of great stuff. It's amazing some of the things they bring our way. And if you ever want to put on a show yourself, go to WKTV and talk to them over there. They're really interested in helping people with everything from podcasts to you name it. You can have your own television show at any point in time. All right, Mr. Gossett's over there with Greg right now. Let's get it on.
We're here with Joseph Gossett, 147-pound champion. Talk about that fight there. It seemed like it was a real battle out there.
Yeah, I mean it was, but I could see he was a little bit more tired than me, and I just got it going and give it my heart. Just keep swinging. Yes, sir.
Okay. What was going for you tonight? What was working for you?
Obviously, God by my side through everything. Just I thank God and my coaches for pushing me hard and just working hard, doing my best, knowing that I got to just keep going.
How does this feel winning a state championship?
It feels great, especially knowing after all the hard training and last year coming all the way and getting second place. This year coming again, getting first place. It's awesome.
Did you learn anything from last year that helped you out this year?
Learning, I mean, obviously I was just perfecting the craft and just going harder, training harder, making sure I just go harder.
Well, congratulations and good job.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
All right, back to you guys.
In the elite novice division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and MGGA, please welcome Nazir Harris. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, also representing the West and PK Boxing, please welcome Gohan Esteves Marte.
Gohan Marte over here in the blue corner fought last night, put on quite a clinic, but Nasir Harris was the West Michigan champion and beat Marte in that fight over here, and actually pretty convincingly.
Yeah.
Let's see if Marte can make some adjustments. I talked to Alex Fernandez. He said, hey, we're going to fight a different fight. So let's see if they're able to make that adjustment tonight.
Opening bell, we'll find out.
Come on, jab, hard jab. Jab, right there. Jab all the time, jab.
Harris calm, waiting, and coming back with a couple of nice jabs.
Okay, landing some jabs already, so he's doing the right thing. Really trying to double up, triple up on the way in. Harris backs up in your first shot, runs a little sway back and throw, and he's dangerous with that left hook counter.
Yeah.
So far, Marte is fighting a different fight.
Seems like he wants to be busier. He's pressing the fight, Marte is.
Harris hasn't thrown much more than that jab, and kind of maybe feeling him out yet, but he's time's your enemy here. You gotta jump right on and do something.
Nice. Landed the jab. I give Marte that first round.
I gotta go ahead and give him that first one also.
Yeah, he was the busier fighter. He was shots,
and he was pressing the fight.
Yep, and he was very cautious about those counters and wasn't getting hit with them. He fought a beautiful first round.
He was doing a beautiful job moving his head. Being the shorter fighter, standing on the outside can be dangerous, but he didn't get hit decisively or very clearly with anything. So moving his head and keeping Harris wondering where he's going to be worked for him, and hope he can carry it on for another 2 rounds and win 2 more.
I'll tell you what, Harris got to get busy over there because he just, he really likes to counter punch. And by Marte coming in, doubling up his jab and coming in behind it, he's taking that counter punch away from him. And, and then he was pulling back out, so those punches missed. So he really did a nice job in there.
Yeah, he's got to put some more punches together. Get a little busier.
Harris's corner must have said the same thing we were saying. He's coming out with a few more shots right off the bat. There we go, nice little combination. Nice one, too. He's got to have Marte respect him, and he's not throwing enough to make him respect him.
You know, I've seen Harris stop a couple of guys. I think he got a nice little crack in his punches, and maybe he's winning respect from.
Nice stiff jab. Nice stiff jab. Harris, keep that one going and keep the distance. Beautiful. Keep Marte off him, but
Harris has to get a little. He has to be busier.
yeah, he's got to throw him more. Ooh, big shot. Harris shakes it off as it didn't hurt, but
Tell you what, these guys are going at it.
this should make for an exciting final third round because
This is close.
It's a very close fight now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure who won that second round. You know, Harris landed some shots, but he missed a lot of shots.
Yeah.
Marte
Well,
landed shots. So.
Yeah, and he wasn't as busy as he should have been. He had
Yep.
opportunities, and he did not seize those opportunities to, throw punches and land. Even to pump his jab a little more.
And here's a replay. Miss. Boom. Marte with a body shot.
Nice stiff jab shown there by Harris. And moving into the belt, starting our third final round. Who wants it worse?
Wipe that glove off.
Harris can hold. Marte landed a couple solid shots.
Big shots thrown there.
And again, holding.
Marte is just, he's pushing the fight.
Yeah, he is. Coming forward there and landing a couple decent shots of his own.
Yeah. Yeah, Harris is back and back looking for a counter.
Instead of backing straight up, he's got to sidestep though, step on the right. Maybe open something up. He's waiting for a counter, but this is the last round. He doesn't have time to wait. There we go. He's got to just let her go. Same goes for Marte. If he wants his win, he's got to really push the envelope. Let's go.
Come on, his mouthpiece.
Harris lost his mouthpiece, not biting down when he must got hit.
Yeah.
Let that come flying out.
Yeah.
Right back to
Marte got the right idea. He ran across the ring.
Big shots, both guys right here. Here we go. Harris tying him up and doesn't want that work on the inside. Beautiful. Rock and sock and roll. Look at this.
That's what I call a fight. Woohoo!
Beautiful finish to that.
I don't know. What do you think?
That actually made it more difficult. That's a beautiful ending, both fighters.
I like the blue corner. I think
awesome.
he went out there and he was the aggressor the whole round. And
Yeah, I think he might have edged him.
I think so
I
too.
think he might have edged him.
That was close. I had a round apiece moving into that third, and
Yeah.
still was that was a close and exciting third round. So
It sure was.
let's hear this replay. Look at that work. Getting hit, coming right back with their own. They had the crowd on their feet. That was an exciting few exchanges there.
Boxing fans, you know what to do. Show some love to these two
That's a way to close a fight out. Wow. What a war. All right. The decision's in. Let's go up to the ring.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by the West Michigan Sports Commission. Your winner in the 156-pound elite novice division, boxing out of the red corner, Nazir Harris.
I didn't see that.
Wow. That was something.
That was.
But hey, you know what?
One more time for both of these boxers. They gave us 2 memorable bouts in this tournament.
What a fight. You know, Harris landed some clean shots
He
though,
did.
in the round.
He did.
You know, when you slow it down a little bit, you're seeing these shots land.
Right. I just
Absolutely.
thought it was pretty really razor sharp close.
That was obviously a close one, which makes it a hard one to judge. And
It sure does.
maybe judges seeing something that some of us aren't, but that was a close fight. I'll give them that.
Very close. You know, Keenan Morrissey from the East over at Gideon Boxing. Gonna be over there against Haji, Mr. Haji from Team Glass. We got to see him in the West Michigan tournament. And I tell you, that guy's determined. And Haji just comes. He's a short, stocky little guy, and he really will beat his chest and come after you. He's a guy that he starts a little slow and then he just comes on, throwing a lot of bombs to the body and to the head. So let's see what happens here tonight.
Mr. Haji dancing in his corner. It's either his song or he's just excited, ready to go. Moving right into the ring. Here we go.
There it is.
All right, boxing fans, this is bout number 6, sponsored by Veteran Roofing and Exteriors. 165 pounds in the elite novice division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and Team Glass, please welcome Ramadani Haji. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Gideon Boxing, please welcome Keegan Morrissey.
All right, Ramadani Haji. Over here in the red corner, Mr. Keegan Morrissey. Over in the red, or blue corner, I should say. And hey, let's get it on.
Haji coming out in the southpaw stance.
Yeah.
Shorter fighter.
He keeps his hands up. It's hard to get through that D sometimes. Nice uppercut by Morrissey.
Very nice uppercut.
Yeah.
Just landed the left hook too.
Beautiful jab.
He's doing the right thing. He's moving to his left.
switching back to orthodox. Both fighters orthodox at the moment.
Haji wants to fight inside, and when he does, he gets
Of course. That'd be his best bet. I think he should be trying to fight inside.
That's where he's got to be. Morrissey's height and reach should be keeping Haji
That
the
jab.
outside, but
Morrissey keep pumping that jab. That's his best. That's his best weapon.
beautiful right hand.
Keegan Morrissey, really tall kid and tough. You know, he fought a fighter I've been training, Joseph McElwain, in a show about a month ago, and I'll tell you what, he was good. He put on a really good show. This is about his 6th fight.
Nice stiff jab there by Morrissey.
Turn it under now. Turn it under.
He showed good movement in that fight.
1, 2. Work right there.
Nice body work. Both fighters doing infighting and keeping the action going.
Haji working on the inside. Haji tough as nails on that inside.
Just trading back and forth. Like the action there.
Now, Keegan fought Joseph McElwain. We gave up about 14 pounds in that fight to take the fight. And Keegan got the decision, but that was a bit of a war.
I don't doubt that. Morrissey,
He's tough.
yeah, he's a great fighter.
Throws good uppercuts, good overhand rights when he goes and throws them.
I like that. That right uppercut. He was throwing that and landing it quite a bit, multiple times throughout the fight.
And
Nice
there's
right
that
hand
overhand.
there. Dig into the body work there in that replay. Great first round. Close first round.
Very close.
Harder to judge, but I really love watching these close fights. Both fighters coming out working, landing, throwing. Keeping it close and exciting for the fans.
Haji is looking to make this a street fight.
Yeah.
Stay inside and get his hands moving.
At the moment, he's landing the more clean shots, Haji was speaking of. Eats a shot, comes right back, says, I got an answer for that. Keep it coming.
There you go. Again.
Now Morrissey really picking it up.
Turn it under, Keegan. That's it. Turn on. Push him back. Go get him. Go get him, Keegan. Push him back now. He's getting tired. Push him back now.
Both fighters getting a little winded.
Both of them are getting a little winded.
Still throwing. Slowed down a little. It's not a dull in the action. They're both just throwing back and forth.
Wow, Haji coming back again. This is a war.
Just trading back and forth, back and forth.
Keep backing up, send it 1-2.
Big right hand.
Nice uppercut.
Haji got to get
Another one.
Good work in there.
Yeah.
I'll tell
Another
you
exciting
what,
round.
Very much so.
Every time your back touches these ropes, get up.
It's easier said than done, but Morrissey's got to really keep Haji off him if he wants to have a chance of winning this. Because he's being a longer, taller fighter, he's got no business having him right up to his chest like that. That's the only reason Haji's landing as many shots as like he is. But
She's landing inside with him. Should be on the outside popping that jab.
Yep.
Stepping around him.
sure his coach is telling him that same thing
Oh,
now. We'll see
yeah.
if he comes out and
Use that range.
listens.
You know, on the inside, Haji was a little busier.
Yeah, oh
But,
yeah.
you know, Keegan was landing good shots on the inside.
He was.
But right
That's
there,
hard to
he's
do.
taking.
It's harder to do as a taller fighter. I mean, but he's keeping right up with Haji, but there's no reason for him to be doing an inside fight like that.
No, not at all.
I think we're dealing with the money round right here.
Here we go. We'll see. Clearly, both fighters starting to gas there at the end of that second round. See who wants it worse. See what who's putting in the road work. Both coming out fast right off the bat.
Keegan, that's it. Make him fight.
All right, Haji landing that left hook at will.
Beautiful inside work, digging the body there.
Go, Keegan, go. Don't stop.
Oh, nice body
Go
work.
back up, Keegan. Go to right now.
Oh, another nice body shot.
Oh, both
They
of them.
both
They're
throwing
both
good body
back
work.
and forth. Might have been a low one in there, but they're just digging that body shot.
A nice overhand right by Haji.
Keegan, throw your hand. Keep going, throw your hand.
Beautiful
Beautiful uppercut.
uppercuts. Beautiful. Keep them coming. Right now is going to decide who wins this fight.
Oh, big left hook
Go,
in
Keegan,
there.
go. Go,
Both
Keegan,
of
this
them.
is it, baby. Go.
Who wants it worse? This is exciting to watch.
Haji's tired.
Right under that hook, right under that hook.
He's got a digging and big left hook in there again.
Chin down, Keegan. Chin down, Keegan. Chin down. Right under that hook now. This is what makes the difference right now.
Right hand by Haji.
Beautiful.
Oh,
That was a knockdown.
no. He dropped him. That could be the difference in the whole fight
That
right
right
here.
there, with only 10 seconds left, might have been the deciding factor. Unless Morgie has something to do of his own right now.
I think that just
Exciting
turned
fight.
that turned the round.
That was,
And I thought Haji won the round anyways.
yeah.
But
The fact it was a close round, close fight, but that
what
quick
a
knockdown.
fight.
Yeah.
I gave him the fight in my eyes. Beautiful, beautiful display of boxing there. It was a fun one to watch.
Both of them right here. Here we go. Boom.
Look at that left hook.
That
Beautiful.
was a monster.
Textbook.
That was no just push down or fall down. That was a true knock 'em down. And wow.
Constant action. That was an exciting fight.
I'd like to see 10 of those. This would be a great about 10 rounder right here. Rama
How about a big round of applause for both of these boxers?
Ramadani, Haji, Keegan, Morrissey, maybe fight of the night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Veteran Roofing and Exteriors. Your winner in the 165-pound Elite Novice Division, boxing out of the red corner,
Yes.
Ramadani
Haji. Wow, a close fight, but I think that knockdown did everything for him right there at the end.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say it solidified the win for him, and much needed because that was a close fight.
That was a monster. An absolute monster. What a shot. Go. And yeah, that was a beast right there. That he really deserved what he got, I gotta say. He sucked it up. Into that second round, he looked like he was taken, and come back in that third round and just did it.
Yep, that's
Impressive.
That's an impressive win and a hard one, being a shorter fighter.
Oh, yeah.
Going to get someone with that reach and the height can make it for a difficult fight, but he did his own thing, knew what he had to do, and he pressed it. He kept the punches coming and
he sure did.
Solidified that win.
You know, when you see that heart, you know, Brian, you see a guy get in there, he was taking it to the end of the second round, and all of a sudden he comes back with that heart.
Yeah.
And just fights the whole round.
Yeah.
When it looked like he was starting to fade, he jumps in and scores a knockdown right before the end of the fight.
True heart of a fighter.
He's the kind of guy right there that, man, you get him in shape for 8-10 rounds, and you got a little Joe Frazier right there.
Dangerous fighter.
Oh, yeah. Put 10-ounce gloves or 8-ounce gloves on him.
Yep.
Oh, no.
be for an exciting fight. Moving up here again in weight. We're at 203 pounds.
Or no,
oh, sorry, 176 pounds. I'm skipping over.
Yeah, Kyrie Williams and looks like David Vinn. Or Wiggins, I should say. I'm sorry. Kyrie Wiggins looked pretty good last night. And, you know, David Vinn out of Lansing. What can you say? He throws one or two punches at a time. He seems to, you know, just fight a very safe fight. But somehow he keeps coming up with the wins.
You betcha. Going right into the ring. Here we go.
All right, boxing fans, this is Bout 7, sponsored by TE Decorative Concrete. 176 pounds in the elite novice division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and Crown Boxing, please welcome David Venn. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Flinttown Boxing, please welcome Kyrie Wiggins.
All right, Wiggins over there in the blue shirt, gold pants.
Another
Mr. Venn.
Cross-state matchup, East versus West. Here we go.
Throw that jab, Kyrie. Don't wait. Don't wait.
Oh.
Don't hold. Don't hold.
A couple of blow blows right off the bat. He got caught.
There we go, Dave. Throw that jab up. Throw that jab right hand. There you go. Step that right hand over that leg.
Nice shots thrown here by both fighters.
There we go, Dave. Straighten that.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, Vin
Mr. Venn coming on.
Yeah.
Right. Way to go, Ben. David, straighten that right hand out. Jab, jab, right. Jab, jab, right. Your skills. Don't hold. Work out. Hey, hold.
There we
Keep
go.
your hands up. Don't ever do that.
Oh.
Big right hand. by Wiggins.
Wiggins is landing two nice, thunderous right hands.
Jab, jab, right hand.
And it might have done something. Ben's not so quick to throw his jab again. He's hunkering down a little bit now, being a little more cautious.
Yeah. He got his attention with
Yep.
those two right hands.
Yep.
Jab, right hand at it.
Sometimes that's what it takes. Coming back with another one there.
Don't hold. Don't hold.
Oh, and another
Big one, big one.
Right.
Not slowing Ben down. He's continuing to
Find your jab.
come with barrage.
Oh,
Wiggins tried to land that straight right again. He was trying to take a head off with that one.
Find your jab. There you go. There you go. There you go. Don't hold. Don't hold. Work out. Keep them hands up.
Wiggins got a pretty surprising jab, actually. You know, every time he threw it, he was landing it.
Yep.
And very interesting round, you know.
He was trying to find a home for that right hand, and
Once he gets inside, he's just not doing anything. He got hit for not doing a thing.
right. He grabbing him once he gets inside.
He's fighting at a sparring partner pace.
Right.
There's that right hand. 2 of them.
All of
Van
those
didn't land a thing.
Nope, nobody hit nothing.
1 shot in that entire exchange.
Yep.
A little low shot there.
Nope.
I didn't see a
Kind of a
quality punch out of either
I'd say
of
there's a
them.
lot of slop right there in that replay.
It looked like a barnyard brawl right there.
Ben coming up with a stiff jab right off the bat. Clearly landing a couple right off the bat. Did a nice job dancing around. Keeping him on his toes. Here to the rock and socket.
Step back, please. Step back. Step back. Don't hold.
A lot of slop there. Nice jab to the body.
Yeah, he's throwing some scoring punches.
Oh, nice right hand. Lead right hand.
Wiggins is waiting a little too long. Trying to wait for the perfect shot, but he's got to set it up.
He needs to use his jab because he's got a good one.
He does. There you go. Back Ben up to the ropes. That's when he should be working him and cutting the ring off, making sure he's not sneaking out. Ben's doing a pretty good job working the ring, bouncing around, keeping the distance.
Oh!
Right hand.
That was a nice right hand.
Kyrie, don't be doing that. Keep them hands right. Be sharp. Comes in like that, on the right hand.
There's another right.
Right hand, David, first. Go
I
ahead,
know
Jack.
Wiggins is probably waiting for that counter, but he's got to set it up himself.
He's just looking for one.
Come on, David, let's go.
Waiting a little too long in between.
Stop.
I just think Wiggins dug a big hole. He just
Yep.
just not landing hardly any scoring blows.
No.
You know, hard to win a fight when you don't land any punches.
That's right.
You know, Ben's punches aren't really strong, but he's landing blows.
Yeah.
As you can see from that replay there, he's throwing and man, Wiggins got a nice strong right hand, landed a couple times there. He was trying to gain the respect of Ben, but then still coming forward. This might make for an exciting third final round here.
Well, I think it's the money round. All right, here we go. Williams in the blue gloves. Van in the red gloves. Wiggins has got to do something.
Oh.
Spray.
Oh!
Referee warning Wiggins there for hitting after the break. And,
During the break,
during the
yeah.
break, and give him a stern warning, saying basically saying, "Don't do that again. You're losing points."
Okay, I won't do it again.
Yep.
Break. Break clean.
Oh, nice.
4 shots in a row.
Nice.
Wiggins doing nothing.
Hands up. Jab, right hand. Hey, jab, right hand. 1-2, 1-2. Put a 2 on.
Nice left hook by Van.
Come on, Blue.
Wiggins still, I guess both of them still waiting too long, but.
Come on, David, let's go. Come on, David. You got to throw
There's a couple of them right there.
Wiggins finally landed a couple of shots.
Hey, what's the body shots in there? 2 up, 2. Come on.
Landing the last couple in the fight.
Exciting finish there. Both fighters really working out.
Totally agreed. Well, what do you think, Brian?
I was just going to ask you guys that. I mean, that was. I was just going to ask you that.
Honestly, I think the red corner did more work in the fight. It's not Purdy what he does, and not extremely exciting, but Mr. Wiggins just didn't land a lot of shots.
Yeah, you're right.
Waited too much.
You're right.
Exactly.
Wiggins threw, he had more of the power shots, I guess. But.
I want a big round of applause for both of these boxers.
But waited too far, between all the shots. He should have been busier, throwing more, landing more. Obviously, can't leave it that close, because then you leave it in the hands of somebody else. So
let's see what the judges got to say. We're going up to John Paris right now for the decision.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by TE Decorative Concrete. Your winner in the 176-pound elite novice division, boxing out of the blue corner, Irene Wiggins.
Wow, that was, I don't understand it, but Mr. Wiggins gets a decision.
Yeah.
Well, hey, let's go over to Greg. He's got Mr. Haji over there.
All right, well, with Ramadami Haji, 165-pound champion here tonight. That was a heck of a fight there, a real battle out there.
Yeah, it was. It really was. These guys have all been bigger than me. But, we knew this was going to happen. And, but I just had to keep fighting.
And it seems like you got stronger as the fight went on. How were you feeling out there?
Man, it was tough, to be honest. I haven't worked out since Tuesday. And, being sick kind of messed it all up. But as the fight went on, I felt better.
All right. Well, congratulations and good luck in the future.
Thank you.
All right. Back to you guys.
She's not wearing an Ohio State sweatshirt.
All right. Thanks, Greg. I'll tell you what, Kyrie Williams got the decision out of Flint Town Boxing. We're going to move up into the big guys coming up here.
Who's got the 6 and 12?
All right, we got another one up here for a shot. Greg, let's bring it.
All right, we'll get you taken care of. If you got the 6 of clubs, come down to ringside in just a moment.
Had a real battle out there.
Man, I feel like I could have did way better, But we're back to the drawing board on Monday. But I feel like I worked real hard for this championship, man. State finals champion. I put the work in. He was determined to win. I was determined to win. It was a great fight, and I do want to commend the one I was fighting, Gohan Estevez. That was a great fight. That was the best fight I ever had right there. I want to commend him.
Yeah, you guys had 2 real great fights last week and this week.
Yeah, man, he a good fighter, man. That's the first time I ever had a taste of that Cuban style right there. He could hit. He could hit. I give that to him. He could hit. He's tough. But I came out victorious because I just had the will to win in the last late rounds, and I had the will to win.
All right. Well, congratulations, and hopefully good luck on your future.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Greg. Great young man there. Hey, we are getting to the big guys coming up here in a few minutes, and going to have the guys that fall your weight class there, Jordan.
Yeah, I kind of focused in on those 203 plus guys. I'm excited to see some of them. What they got, what I'm missing out on for what I used to do. So,
hey, we love it. These guys, you get into these big guys like this, anything can happen. One punch, as you know, can change the whole fight.
Yeah, sure can. It doesn't take much. Bigger guys here, you got a little more oomph behind their punch, and it can be lights out or detrimental shot at any point. You know, if you're not careful, drop your hand and get hit. That could be it.
One and done.
One and done. That's all it takes.
We got Joel Cofield out of East Saginaw Boxing and D'Angelo Williams from Team Glass over here on the west side. So a west-east battle. You get these big guys, my God, I love watching them, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, well, just because, like I was saying, it could be one punch, and that could be change the fight or knock somebody out, and that's obviously a fan favorite. And nobody wants anybody to get hurt, but it makes a fight exciting knowing that at any point that could change that quick. And these are both big boys here coming in the ring.
You aren't kidding. Brian, you fought some heavyweight fights at the end of your pro career.
Yeah, I did. And I'm telling you right now, I looked at heavyweights, I looked at the lighter weights, and I felt like the lighter weights had better technical skill, But I got in there with those heavyweights, and I realized something more than I realized before when it came to the skill. They can hit.
Oh, yeah. It only takes one. All right, we are heading up to the ring. The John Paris here for the introductions.
All right, boxing fans, this next bout is sponsored by Leedy Holdings. 203 pounds in the elite novice division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and Team Glass, please welcome D'Angelo Williams. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Saginaw Boxing, please welcome Jalen Milton Cofield.
All right, here we go. D'Angelo Williams over here in the red corner. Jalen Cofield in the blue.
Be first. Be first.
Cofield's really long.
Be first with it. Be first with it. There you go. Come on, reach it. Lightning 1-2. Go, blue. Lightning 1-2. Get inside, Lightning 1-2.
Oh.
Check.
Oh.
Both guys coming with some strong shots there. Williams trying to come over top. Cofield's lazy jab.
Keep scoring it. Keep popping it first. Keep popping it. 2-1.
There's some big shots. Just chasing down Cofield.
Wow. Williams forcing
an 8 count.
Williams forced an 8 count.
You gotta be a dog now, baby.
There we go. Big action in the corner there.
They are going at it, gentlemen.
Cofield keeping Williams against the rope, working him right here. Williams holding his own and cracking back.
Wow. I felt the wind.
Yeah, that was
Those guys were winging.
Yeah.
big first round there.
You know, a guy like Cofield's kind of hard to fight. You know, he's quick, he's long like that, but you know, he's leaving himself wide open.
Yeah. And he's a little elusive.
Yeah.
You know.
Right here. I mean, You're exactly right on there, Brian. There was that right hand. I do not understand the 8 count, but hey, maybe referee saw something we didn't see.
Right. That's what I was thinking, because I felt the same way. Bob.
They were throwing some big shots. Maybe she thought someone got tagged a little more than what we saw, but again, it's for the protection of the fighter, so.
Sometimes, you know, you're looking at the guy's legs a little bit and they buckle.
Yep.
You know,
yep.
And that can be a signal, hey, the guy's hurt. But also can be a signal the guy's got poor footwork.
Another reason to be in the gym training. Pounding your profession.
Oh.
Let's run right into it. Let's run right into it. Forward the jab.
Just push it back.
Oh, Williams is throwing some nice, sharp punches.
Just not getting there. Hardly getting there with him. That's the only problem. Cofield, like I said earlier, very elusive.
Put her right in the corner again. Put her right in that corner. Double step it.
Both guys waiting just a little too long. Cofield getting wrapped up in the ropes a little bit there.
1 minute, Jay. No, Paul, why you do that? Straight. You better drop it now. You better drop it again. Let's go, lightning. Lightning, he's tired. Let's go. Let's drop it. Forward. Angle. Forward to the double. Double jab right. Let's go forward, right. Let's go forward again.
Williams out there trying to fight like the taller fighter and just not finding his range.
Cofield's doing a nice job of keeping Williams right up against the ropes. But with that, he's not throwing quite enough to keep him there.
15 seconds, Jalen. Attack, Jalen.
Wow.
Into the second round there.
We are definitely seeing a novice fight, you know. You see these guys don't have a lot of experience, you know.
No.
And neither of them could be first, second fight. And hey, they're in here giving their best, you know. You got a guy that's so long and quick, and the other guy is trying to fight like a tall guy.
Yeah.
And he's a short guy compared to this guy. And it's just a matter of adjustments and really learning to fight a guy like that. Young man from Saginaw over there, you know, let's face it, Cofield, or I should say, excuse me,
Williams,
yeah, you know, he's really having an interesting time over there in the red corner.
In each fight, you got to learn something, get yourself better. So hopefully, you know, learn something from this and know what they got to work on or take to the gym to prevent.
Nice turn.
You gotta let him fly. 2 minutes to let him fly.
Big shots there.
Williams landed a couple of bombs.
Good. Crack.
Oh!
Both these guys swinging for the fences.
Williams helping himself.
Oh, nice. Not many scoring blows.
No.
Oh. Hit him right in his mouth when his referee was there talking to him.
Oh, he landed one blow. Cofield just landed it right in.
Yeah.
Keep shooting, James. Spin. He's tired, James.
Oh! Cofield now is
Pretty exciting finish to the final round here. Both guys really throwing the leather.
Cofield going to knock him down. He's landed like 5 big shots in a row. Williams is tired. I don't think there's anything left.
Yeah, Williams is tired. Cofield, his problem is his punches will be stronger if he could put his body behind them. These are arm punches.
He's falling in with these punches too much.
Oh, his mouthpiece.
And that's the fight. All right.
Mouthpiece came out right there before
Well, we got
the
a
bell,
little excitement in that last
Yeah.
round, gentlemen. They put it all into one round.
Yeah, see.
And you
Right
see
here.
from the replay there, Cofield landed a couple nice shots.
They landed 4 or 5 in a row there at one shot, and Williams stood up to it. But early on in the round, Williams started out, but after that, it just didn't look like he had anything left in the tank at all.
Yeah.
How about a big round of applause for both of these boxers?
Another exciting fight. Those big guys can make for exciting fights.
I agree with you. I think we got a pretty close fight.
I think it's pretty close too. It sounds like the crowd was getting into it too. We'll see.
Yeah.
Here if the judges agree with the crowd.
Tabulator over there is really having to go over it, so we might have a split decision
Yeah.
here. Usually when they take a lot of time, that means you've got a couple of different ways to look at it. Well, let's get right up to the ring there to John Paris and see who won this thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Leedy Holdings. Your winner in the 203-pound Elite Novice Division, boxing out of the red corner, D'Angelo Williams.
All right, Mr. Williams. I'll tell you what, we got an interview coming up right now with Greg over there.
Okay, we're here with Gohan Esteves Martin, who was in that 156-pound bout a couple matches ago. Talk about that fight there. That the second time you fought him. Real tough fight out there.
Hola, estamos aquí con Esteban Martínez. ¿Cómo te sentiste esta pelea? La segunda vez que lo peleaste, ¿cómo sentiste en esta pelea?
Lo sentí bien y me sentí bien porque yo vine a pelear y peleé, ¿me entiendes? La decisión se la dieron a él, pero yo vine por la pelea mía, ¿me entiendes? Yo vine a ganarme eso, fue.
I felt good. The fight was definitely for me. I came to prepare myself to fight once again. We both came for that same shot. I did what I can, but unfortunately the decision was made for him. But yeah, we both came to win that title.
Did he do anything different this time to surprise you, or?
¿Hizo algo diferente esta vez para sorprenderte?
No.
No.
Did what was your plan going into the fight after fighting him last time? Were you planning on doing anything different?
¿Qué eran tus planes esta vez entrando a la pelea? ¿Fue algo diferente? ¿Hiciste algo que tenías que cambiar? ¿Qué fue?
Sí, atacar más.
Yes, to attack a lot more.
Okay, and what's your plan from now, back career-wise in boxing?
¿Y ahora qué son tus planes ahora de la carrera de boxeo?
Seguir trabajando, yo no me rindo.
To keep working, I never back down.
Well, thanks a lot, and congratulations. You put up a really good fight tonight.
Muchas gracias y felicidades en la ganada, en la pelea.
Okay, gracias.
Okay, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Greg. They're giving out a few awards right now. Let's just listen in. Not sure what they were giving out there, gentlemen.
All right, let's play some music. We'll get our next set of boxers in the ring.
D'Angelo Williams got the last decision out of Team Glass. Tell you what, that was a really interesting fight. Really tough to judge, no question. We got Deontay Johnson out of the east side and Devin, what is his name?
Devin Deere.
Devin Deere out of east as well, out of Torque Boxing. So
big boys in the ring now.
Don't know much about either of them here, but they are big guys. tell you what, we got a giant over there in the red corner.
Deere looks like has a solid base on him here in front of us.
He sure does. He's got a set of fire plugs for legs. And if he can use them legs to punch, watch out.
Yep.
Yeah, a solid night of fights so far, gentlemen. After this fight, we're going to actually go to an intermission. But right now, let's go up to John Paris for the introductions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is sponsored by Dutchman Interiors. 203 plus pounds in the elite novice division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the East and Riverside Sports Academy. Please welcome Deontay Johnson. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Torque Boxing. Please welcome Devon Deere.
We have Devon Deere over here in the blue corner. Deontay Johnson in the red. Coming out here, and these are the biggest of the big guys. We'll see tonight.
Here we go. Clearly Johnson's got the reach and height advantage. Whether he uses that or not, we'll find out. Deere does not respect and walks right in and throws some of his own.
Huge. Yeah, these guys are not as experienced.
Not at all. Deere landing some right hands right there as well. Little guy can punch. He's timing the big guy.
Well, I don't know if I'd call him a little guy there, Bobby. Pretty good sized guy.
Got to be about 260.
Yeah. But he keeps coming forward with it. One nice body shots dug there by Deere.
Johnson just not doing anything.
No. He's
like, I'll wait and hit him on the way in.
He's got to throw a stick out.
Something.
And keep Deere off him, but.
Well, you got to do something. Deere's not too anxious to run up in there either.
No, he doesn't want to get blinded by a headlight.
Johnson just holding on.
Some of the things we're talking about, I'm sure their coaches will be telling them in the corner. Make for a more exciting second round.
Johnson
Tweak
just
some of these
landed
things.
a nice right hand right at the end.
Yeah.
The first and only.
Some of these less experienced fighters just need a little tweaking from their coaching in the corner and remind them of the things they're supposed to be doing or shouldn't be doing. And
right here, you had Deere landing a couple of shots in there, but then Johnson holding on for dear life and trying to stop the guy from fighting on the inside, which is not a bad strategy.
Yep.
Johnson seems to be listening over in that corner. He's nodding his head yes.
Yep.
Saying, hey, maybe I can do something with this guy. He landed a nice right hand at the end of the round there and kind of shook Deere a little bit. So see if that gives him a little bit of courage and just got to start throwing.
Yep. Johnson switched up southpaw back orthodox now. confuse deer. I think a nice solid jab would do that for him, though.
Yeah, either fighter's not doing much.
No.
Kind of buying time or
It's
trying to
one
see.
of those fights you kind of expect somebody to land one and it's over.
Yeah.
John's going to be throwing more than one. Deer can't be hanging out on the outside because he's not going to be landing those shots out there. But makes for a little bit of a slower, awkward fight. Coming to the end of the second round here, see if somebody can land something to. There you go. Best action in the last 2 seconds there of the fight. Or
Yeah.
round, sorry.
Exactly. Wake me when it's over. Look at this right here. Deer slapped him one time. They were open.
Yeah. A lot of these are not scoring blows. It's just kind of, I don't know, pity pat.
Yeah. Yeah, not the kind of shots you expect to see from these bigger guys. Hoping to see some power shots.
Well, I think it's due to a lot of inexperience,
Yep.
learning how to turn those punches over,
Right.
learning how to have the right footing. You know, a lot of that stuff is not, you're just not seeing. You can kind of expect some of that in a novice.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what we're seeing right now. So.
Man, here we go.
9 rounds for the big boys.
See if we can get some action going here. Somebody's got to have something left.
Nice right to the body by Deer. Johnson returns a right from the head. Decent footwork, moving out of the way of some of those shots.
Yeah, I remember from yesterday. Yeah, Johnson, he has this grin on his face
Yeah.
the whole time.
Maybe getting in the head of his opponent. Let him know he's having a good time.
Keep him in there. Let's go. There you go. There you go.
Deer. Just knocked
Somebody mouth. Oh, that's Johnson's.
Just knocked that smile off.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yep. Instead of that grin, he should be biting down, protecting his jaw.
And a 1 and a 2.
Nice stiff jab, both fighters. You're trying to stay busy working in there. Johnson holding him, tying him up. One of them's got to really pick it up here if they want to solidify a win. Because
I don't know if anybody wants this one.
No. Just a few seconds left. They got to really shine right now.
I think Deer won the fight. Personally, he's the only one who did anything.
Yeah, he was the only one pressing.
He did.
Pressing forward. He was the aggressor.
He was definitely
He's the
aggressive.
only one Like
landed
you
a
said, did
shot,
anything.
landed 3 or 4 around, and
Yeah.
Johnson did nothing but run around and jump out of the way. And really didn't land anything.
Well, he kept smiling.
We've seen some decisions I had to question tonight anyways, but, you know.
See if we can see some on this replay.
How about a big round of applause for both of these boxers?
All right, here we got these 2 gentlemen in the ring. And
tallying up the scorecards at the moment.
Shouldn't be hard to tell.
I was going to say
counting
that.
blows.
You can count to 4 or 5.
All right, let's go to John Paris and get the decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Dutchman Interiors. Your winner in the 203-plus pound elite novice division, boxing out of the blue corner, Devon Diaz.
I don't think there was any question there, guys. And hey, we're going to jump right over to Greg here, and I think he's got Mr. Williams over there.
All right, we're here with D'Angelo Williams, 203-pound champion, novice champion. Heck of a fight out there today. How'd you feel things went for you?
It was. I definitely had to fight through it. You know, I'm on a little heavier side. I'm supposed to be fighting 176, but I'm just out here fighting, trying to get it done with the glory of God. I got it done, got the win.
It seemed like he was a little different style. How would you kind of characterize the kind of style he was giving you?
He was real long and real orthodox, so it was kind of hard to figure out which punches come from. His punches coming from the bottom. He wasn't coming from at the top. So he caught me a couple times, but the later I got into the fight, I started figuring out exactly what I need to do to come out with the win.
What was working for you? What kind of what did you figure out to counter that?
You know, in every fight, when they punch, you punch pretty much. You don't just sit back and just let them hit you. So as long as you're returning everything that they're giving to you, the points are gonna come out.
How does this feel winning a state title?
It feels great. This is just one of many. This is the first. I ain't done. I'm just getting started.
Okay. What's your plan after this?
Plan after this, get back in the gym, shed this weight off, and get back to it. Try to get more fights in.
All right. Well, great. Well, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Greg. Well, I'll tell you what, we're going to take a little break here and jump in for intermission, and we'll be right back with more of the 2024 State Golden Glove Finals. And we are moving into the open division. These guys move on to the national championships over in Detroit this year. So, folks, if you get the opportunity, look it up on the national website. Come on to Detroit. I know we're going to go down and go see the fights, and you know it is well worth going. 3 rings going at a time. And it's an amazing event. So you owe it to yourself as a boxing fan to go when the Nationals are this close. So I'll tell you what, we are moving in the open division, 112 pounds, and we are going up to John Paris for the introductions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is sponsored by Howe Marketing Communications. 112 pounds in the elite open division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and MGGA, please welcome Guillermo Mercado. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Riverside Sports Academy, please welcome Joseph Schwartz.
I'll tell you what, we've seen Mercado for a couple of years, and this young man, I got to say, he's lost a lot of weight. He's coming in where he naturally belongs, and, you know, he's been in the finals a couple of times at a couple of weight classes up, 125 up in there, so let's see what he can do down at 112. They're awful fast down there.
Yeah, it's definitely moving up to the experience now. I like these fights bring it back. Nice stiff jab, beautiful.
right there. Touch that body, Joe. Touch that body, too. Touch that body, too, Joe. Touch that body. Up there. That's it. Quarter knee.
Swartz, beautiful job on his footwork, moving around.
Nice right hand to the body by Mercado.
Beautiful exchange there.
Yeah, Swartz is boxing sweet.
Yeah, he has some really good footwork. Moving around his opponent.
Sometimes you think going down a weight's going to be an advantage, but you move into more speed every time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess the good thing, Mercado's already felt some stronger punches possibly from the bigger guys, so the strength may not affect him, but the speed may. Digging some beautiful body work there. Nice right with Mercado. Swartz waiting just a little bit too long. These lighter weights need to be busy, stay on their opponent.
Swartz landing some nice right hands. We're moved into these 3-minute rounds now, so you can afford to slow down a little bit, picking shots.
Beautiful right there. Nice digging to the body. I like that.
Nice work.
I like the way you got out of the way of the return fighter.
Yep. And it worked.
Oh, I love the
Nice.
feint.
Yep. Oh,
Yep.
why did he do that?
I'm not sure.
Well, he just stopped.
He
It's
stopped.
like, get on him.
Stopped right in the
He did
middle.
the right thing.
Yeah.
Mercado actually gave him the benefit of the doubt and gave him a second.
Yeah.
Free.
Then he thought about it and said, oh, no.
No one stepped in and said anything, so those are free shots.
The body shot took it out of him.
And
If you don't
digging it.
enforce the 8 count if you don't fight back.
Not a good look for the finish of his first round
Right there, you know, the scoring today, and we could talk about that a minute, is I just got my coach's license back this year, and I read all this. A 10-9 round is for a close round.
Yep.
A very, very close round. 10-8 is when you're dominant. And from there, 10-7 when you just totally smoked a guy the whole round.
Yep.
Right.
So this should be a 10-8 round.
Yep.
This
I
should be
agree
a
with
10-8 round.
But let's see if the judges do it that way.
Yeah.
You
Should
know.
be definitely a 10-8 round. I still don't understand why it was red. Which corner was it? Who did that?
That was our Swartz.
Schwartz, he just stopped.
He just stopped, and I don't
But
know
I
if
think the body shot hurt him.
I think he was stunned for a second.
Yeah, I don't, you know, but he's smiling and he put his hands down, and I was like, why'd he do that?
We're sitting ringside. I didn't hear anything from the ref saying
No.
break, stop, nothing. So I'm not sure what he heard or thought he heard or why he did that either, but not a
That
smart
body
move.
shot again from Guillermo. He landed one right in the solar plexus, and he put him right there again. He's
Yeah,
ready
he's
for
gonna-
another 8 count, I'm afraid.
He's gonna, if he don't fight back.
Good job, Joe. Good job, Joe.
Mercado keeping him right on the ropes, right where he wants to keep him, and working him.
Yeah.
Digging some beautiful body shots there. Yep, he felt that. Yep.
The body shot.
He don't want no more.
That's the end of the fight.
It's over. That body work took it out of him.
Yep.
That's what did it in the first round.
That's what it was.
All right.
And that's
This
right
is
there why I always preach the body. I love the body work, and that's exactly what it will
Guillermo
do to you.
Mercado gets that long deserved state title that he has been looking for a long, long time.
And that is the first stoppage of the night.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
And he did a job. I got to give him credit. The man took it to him, worked him, and that body work was a clinic.
It was. That's the importance of the body work, is right there. That's only the second round.
Yeah, right there in the second round, you watch. The straight right hand to the solar plexus will get him. It happens here in just a second.
Boom, left, right.
Another body shot.
There we go, right knee shot.
Yeah. Oh.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this bout
And
is
usually
sponsored by
about there, about
Albert
2
Meat
seconds.
Locations.
Right up
Our
to the
referee
ring.
has
All right,
stopped
here
the
we go.
contest in round number 2. Your winner and state champion in the 112-pound Elite Open Division, boxing out of the red corner, Guillermo Mercado.
Ah, so proud of him. He's worked so hard. And, you know, to drop down like that, it's really tough. All right, let's reach over to Greg a moment for an interview.
All right, we're here with Kyrie Riggins, 176-pound champion here, state champ. Talk about your fight. Looked like a pretty tough match out there.
Yeah, it was definitely it was one for the books, to say the least. Definitely one for the books. It was a pretty tough fight tonight. Glad I could get the job done.
What was working for you out there?
I'd honestly have to say the jab. Sticking to the jab is definitely a game changer for me tonight.
And it seemed like it was a pretty intense match at times. How do you feel? What made the difference for you?
I feel like I had to return more than what he was giving me. So, you know, everything he gave me, I had to double it, you know what I mean, and just get more output, had to up the tempo of the fight.
How's it feel being a state champ?
Oh, man, it's the first. It feels great. Honestly, it's hard work put in, paying off.
All right. Well, that ought to do it. Well, congratulations. Good luck in the future.
Thank you.
All right, back to you guys.
Thanks, Greg. Hey, they're giving an award here, the walkover to, looks like Michael Guzman at 125 pounds. He'll be representing Michigan at the National Golden Gloves, and well-deserved. He fought extremely well in the West Michigan tournament. And unfortunately, Elmer Velasquez, I don't know if it was a medical thing or couldn't make weight, whatever it was, but Guzman moves on to the national tournament.
Well deserved. He's a great fighter. I wish I would have been able to see him fight tonight. Would have put on a great show for the whole crowd.
Well, right now we are looking at what may be the fight of the night. These two have met 3 times, and they've been razor-sharp decisions, all going to Rios. And over the West Michigan tournament, General Gibson fought his heart out. We thought he won the fight, but it was a 3-2 split, and a great fight. And I mean, it was close. But tonight, let's see what happens. Rios has fought now 4 times in the tournament, and you know, in a matter of 2 weeks. So this is going to be really rough.
All right, right up to the ring. Let's go to our announcer.
Rios is sharp.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is bout 12, sponsored by Tony Benton and Sons Ford. 132 pounds in the Elite Open Division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and Laxa Boxing Club. Please welcome Anaudi Rios.
Junior
And his
Rios.
opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, also representing the West and Kazoo Boxing. Please welcome Gentle Gibson.
2 years ago, Gibson was a novice state champion, and I'll tell you, last year he fought Rios twice as well, and just amazing fights. Oh, right hand by Rios.
You know, Gibson is fighting out of that southpaw stance.
I don't think at this level it comes as any surprise. I think both fighters know how to work off that, but obviously these two had fighting multiple times, know each other pretty well, but
Yeah, Rios is really a good fighter.
Gotta step around him, Jim. Can't go straight in. Step around him. Turn him. Double left hook. Double left hook right to the body. Double left hook right to the body.
Gibson with a nice straight left there.
Double left hook right to the body.
Nice low shot.
Man. That was a wicked shot, low shot.
Yeah, it was.
And I mean, wickedly low.
Yeah.
You can take 90 seconds.
That Rios is right on point with that right hand.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Gibson's got a return though, so
yeah, he's on point too.
He's coming right back with it. I got an answer for that.
Well, it was easier for him to answer. If you notice, Rios was moving to his.
Yeah, he's moving right into that.
Moving right into it.
Gibson has just been a sucker for that hook through this whole tournament. Yeah. And Rios knows it.
The fight.
Gibson's still fighting that left stance. Tim Bachman just hollering at Gibson to go straight down the middle with everything.
Yeah.
And he needs to.
And it's there for him.
And Rios is beating him to the punch.
He is.
Rios won the round, no question about it.
He did. And he won the round moving the wrong way.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Just getting off.
Yeah.
Just getting off faster.
Gibson just seems a step behind.
Yep.
Speed-wise.
I think he's got to carry his right hand a little higher also, because he's getting caught with that left hook, that lead left hook from Rios, and partly because that right hand's down and he's open for it. Rios is connecting on that and capitalizing on that opening.
And Rios is beating him on like 3-1 in the punches.
Right.
His activity.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were talking earlier. I was talking to Tim Bachman. And they were trying to encourage Gibson to, just throw multiples in his combinations and get busy and get out. Don't be there for Rios. He's just not doing anything. He's getting beat to the punch all night.
You got to get his hands moving.
Good body shots by
Both
Rios.
fighters digging nice body shots there.
You're waiting.
Let's go, big shots by Rios.
Rios is doing a good job.
Yep. Bouncing in and out.
Rios is just beating him with the footwork. Totally. Just boxing him silly.
Gibson switched back orthodox, hoping that might open some up for him, but
Put the right hand behind it.
Gibson switched to righty.
Yeah, he
probably should have fought all night.
Both guys digging beautiful shots there.
If Gibson could continue to pump that jab, that's helping him big time.
Nice.
He seems to be scoring more, telling blows when he's leading with his jab.
He's getting beat to the punch by Rios. Rios is quicker with his shots. Coming in first. And Rios' footwork seems to be a little superior also. He's moving around nice, punching, moving around and getting out of the danger spot.
Wow.
Exciting finish to the second round there.
I'll tell you what, Gibson may have snuck that round out. He pretty much the whole second half of the round, he switched righty and he was landing sweet shots. But he probably should have fought the whole fight that way.
Exactly.
Not too late. I'd say it's a round each, so we got the third round for the taking.
Plenty of jabs. That jab landing all night. Give him a gun shield.
Work that body, man. Work that body. Work off that board in the body.
Championship round. Here we go, baby.
Work off that jab. There you go.
Both guys digging the inside shots here. Trying to see who comes out on top.
Nice
Big right hand. Rios getting caught by one there against the ropes. Rio switching southpaw now. Switching back orthodox. Best southpaw again. He's just trying to
Rios is
confuse
looking for
Gibson.
something. Yeah. Good body
I would
shot
have thought
by
that Rios would have stayed orthodox. He was doing so well.
I think he might be getting frustrated. Gibson's starting to come on a little stronger right now.
Beautiful left hand by Gibson.
Flurry of inside shots.
Gibson
Both
switched
guys
back to
get
lefty
tagged.
like
Yeah, Rios. Yeah, he's just doing a great job getting on first. Rios is.
Exciting final round, both fighters going at it toe to toe.
Go!
Big shot by Gibson.
Just a few seconds before the final round, and both men just digging.
Oh, what a fight.
That was an
What a
exciting-
fight.
Good fight. That was a good fight.
What a fight.
They got the crowd awake. Everyone's alive and
That was a
Boom,
good
excited
fight.
about that one.
big right. Wow, what a fight. An absolute war. Wow. Tell you what, it's going to boil down to what the judges like.
This is what it's all about. Show some love to these two warriors.
As you can hear, the crowd was into that one. Had a good time watching that one. That was another close one. I'm not sure.
I'm not going to call it.
I'm not either. It's
That was
Man.
a war. Gentle Gibson,
Man.
I thought, won the second, and he did a lot of good work in the third.
Yeah, he
so,
did.
I mean, he definitely lost the first, but
Into the ring and see what the judges had to say about this one.
yes, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Tony Benton and Sons Ford. Your winner and state champion in the 132-pound Elite Open Division, boxing out of the blue corner.
Yeah. Hey, he turned it around.
Yes, he did.
He turned it around. Wow. That
sure
guy
did.
has fought his heart out.
Yeah, he sure did.
And when he switched right-handed, he took over the fight.
Yep, he did.
Absolutely took over the fight.
That was a smart move on his end because it paid off.
Exactly. What a war.
And that's the fight that counts, moving on to the Nationals.
I'll tell you, that is the fourth time they've fought. And Gibson found a way to win. That was incredible. He has tried so hard. You can tell I'm excited to see it.
Oh, yeah.
You know, he has worked so hard for this. Good for him. Wow. What a fight. Congratulations to Gentle Gibson, Tim Bachman, Jermont Reese over there at KZoo Boxing. They have worked so hard to get them there. And they've had a big night at KZoo Boxing.
Yeah, they
Mr.
have.
Ellis back in the novice division, and now Gentle Gibson here, and Jermont Reese is coming up. All right, Guillermo Mercado's over there with Greg.
We're here with Guillermo Mercado, 112-pound novice champion. Second round, referee stopped the contest. How do you feel about performance?
I feel amazing. I feel tremendous, man. I had a hell of a camp. I trained like I never trained before. You know, I disciplined myself to the next level, and the outcome was a stoppage. We're moving on to the four-time Golden Glove champion, heading to Nationals coming up here in Detroit, and I can't be more excited. You know, I really put the hard work in. Hard work shows.
It seemed like the body shots really took their toll.
Yes, indeed. You know, off rip, I knew he was a long opponent. I knew I was going to have to work on getting on the inside, and I knew if I had to start somewhere, I had to break down that body. And instantly, by the first round, I started working that body. I caught him with a good one. I seen the expression on his face, and I knew it wasn't going to be too long before I got him out of there.
All right. Well, great. Well, that's number 4, and congratulations, and good luck at state.
Thank you so much. I'm coming for nationals next.
Nationals is what I meant. Okay, thanks a lot.
All right, thanks, Greg. We're going to go right up to the ring right now to John Paris for the introductions.
All right, boxing fans, this is bout 13, sponsored by Putt Putt's Bar. 139 pounds in the Elite Open Division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and MGGA, please welcome Mike Guzman. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Flinttown Boxing, please welcome Joshua Riley.
Joshua Riley last night got a win over Michael Carbajal. What was a war from what I understand.
Sure was.
It sure was, yeah.
That was another one of that we really couldn't pick who's going to win that one. That was a tough one and a tough one to judge, but it was an exciting one.
I'll tell you what, Mike Guzman got a win over Carbajal in the city finals, and he's a wiry guy. So let's see what happens here.
Guzman digging some nice shots right here.
I like the way he gets out. He'll get, and he gets to an angle really quickly. It's one thing we noticed in the West Michigan tournament. Riley's no chump, obviously. And Guzman's setting him up for a right hand right now.
Beautiful left hand landed there by Guzman.
Right hand with that jab. Touch with the jab.
Riley waiting just a little bit too long there. You got a busy Guzman walking in on you, throwing him a lot. You got to do something to keep him off you. And a slow, lazy jab's not going to do that.
Right.
Oh, Guzman is hitting with everything right now.
Yeah, Guzman
Those body shots are taking control.
Man.
That uppercut coming through was amazing.
Nice head work, slipping that shot, coming back with his own.
He's hitting Riley with everything right now.
He's doing just what he should be doing. Bringing the fight to him.
Yep.
Not trying to box a guy that's long and rangy like that.
Riley's got to stop him coming in, or he's in big trouble. Right now, he is taking some shots.
Oh, yeah, he's just...
And he's not coming back with anything of his own, so he's actually catching the attention of the referee.
He sure is.
I mean, he's maybe not getting hurt with it being earlier in the fight, but that's not going to do him any favors in this.
No.
Right now, he's just getting tattooed.
I just seen 12 unanswered punches.
Right.
Get busy.
Finally, Riley coming back with something, but just a couple. And
Carbajal giving him a boxing lesson right now.
Guzman, you mean?
Or Guzman, I should say, my fault. Seen those guys fight so many times.
Yeah, I know. Riley's got to throw more than that one if he wants to be in this fight.
Oh, nice body work by Guzman. Guzman doing exactly what he should be doing. Keeping his hands moving when he's inside like that.
Putting the flurry on him.
That was an easy round for him.
Very easy round to score, too.
Yep.
No question. He landed 80% of the punches.
Threw 90 of them. He's staying busy, as you can see from this replay here. The aggressor landed a nice shot. Riley landed one of his nice left hooks there, but
here's Guzman.
One of the few wasn't enough for him.
Nice work punching in 3s and 5s, which is important in this game. You know, you're constantly finishing up left-handed and up top, or
Yep.
you know, and you show the judges you won the exchange. It's huge.
Yep.
Let's see if the coaching got into his ear.
Riley's starting to get that jab going. It's what he's needed to do all night. And he's got to work off of it. He's got to let that right hand go and put some hooks behind it.
Not slowing Guzman down much. He's still walking him down, pushing him back, and coming in with those shots.
Yeah, Riley's going to definitely have to throw a double and triple that jab. It needs to be stiffer because he's walking right through it.
Yep. Riley should not be being out-jabbed by the shorter fighter.
No, he shouldn't.
Nice body shot.
Guzman definitely being the aggressor here, coming on multiple punches.
Nice work by Guzman.
Nice head movement there.
Riley's trying to fight back.
Yeah, Guzman is just outworking him. Probably beating him 3 or 4 to 1.
At least.
That jab of Guzman just eating him up on the inside.
Nice body work by Guzman. Oh,
nice head
Riley,
work.
Riley is starting to take more and more punches. Man, he's putting them together. Man.
Guzman really digging for that one.
He sure is.
There he goes, nice 1-2 landed. Beautiful body work, come back up top.
I like the way Guzman's picking his shots.
Yeah.
And he's not just looking for one. He's letting them go.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't thrown only one punch at it. You know, there's maybe the first of the fight threw him one punch. I like how he's coming in with combinations, landing it, coming back with something else. And he's not
just
sticking.
Keeping Riley on the defensive the whole time.
I love it. He's moving body to the head to the body, back down. Hooks, straight shots, uppercuts. This is beautiful.
Man.
Wow.
Man.
He's all over the place. I love it.
I'll tell you what, it's going to take something special out of Riley to come back and get this. Look at this replay right here. There's that jab. Just right on the button. And right back again. Boom. Down, up, and over. Here we go. Down, over.
You don't have the energy to fight with a person that's throwing that volume of amount of punches, then you only thing you're doing is reacting to what he's doing. You're not producing anything offensive.
And he's not even reacting enough, actually.
And there Riley landed a couple of shots, but he's not following up. You know, he threw the jab, landed a little hook. Where's the right hand behind it?
Yep.
You know, bye. You know, you got to let him go if you're going to beat a guy like this. And maybe he's just not able to get those kind of shots off, you know. Which right now, very tough.
Riley rushing to the center of the ring. And they're coming off with a combination of his own. I think the coaches got after him.
They told him something in the corner.
Yep.
This corner told him, you got to knock him out. Throw big.
That's what it looks like he's trying to do. Not slowing Guzman down any. He comes straight forward with his own barrage of punches in this. Not even affected by
Man,
those big shots.
he's doing some Guzman is doing some really good work.
I like this handwork. Slip couple,
Yeah.
pivot around. He's not standing in front of him. In and out, slipping, pivoting. This is beautiful. There you go. Nice.
Guzman getting a little tired right here. This is a good opportunity for Josh to come back.
Whoa, nice work by Guzman. Man, I really like how he's working inside. Wow.
Nice big shot.
Wow.
Tagging left and right.
That one stung Riley, but Riley coming right back. He's a tough customer.
Riley still coming forward some of his own. I like
Riley
it, but
just landed a really nice right hand on the inside. Good jab.
if he could have done this the other 2 rounds, it would have been a competitive fight, but I think Guzman's got too far in the lead at the moment for
Riley's throwing everything he's got into that right. He just ain't landing it.
Unfortunately, even if Riley wins this round, being a 10-point system, Guzman being putting on the show he did the first and second round. He's
got
so
an
far
easy
ahead.
round. I don't think Riley's winning the round, honestly.
No.
He's trying. But right here, look at that.
But he's got
Guzman continually scoring.
Yeah. I mean, he hasn't stopped punching.
No. Clearly he's conditioned. Push down. Guzman coming forward. Final few seconds of this fight. And showing that he deserves that win.
What a fight.
Easy one to judge, I think, but it was a
Yeah.
good, exciting fight to watch.
Yeah.
Riley put it on in that
Michael
third
Guzman
round.
got it done.
I'm going to go over and circle this.
A lot of heart from Riley. He did come forward, and even though he was behind, he gave it his all that last round.
The West is cleaned up here in the open division
Yep.
so far. And, I don't think it's going to be any different here at 139. Look at this. Action all the way. Michael Guzman. Josh Riley bringing down the house.
How about a big round of applause for both of these boxers?
All right, we are ready for the decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Putt Putt's Bar. Your winner and state champion in the 139-pound Elite Open Division, boxing out of the red corner, Mike Guzman.
Mike Guzman is our 139-pound open state champ, moving on to Detroit. And that young man is absolutely thrilled. He really worked his butt off in that fight. Well, hey, we're going to go over to Greg. He's got Gentle Gibson over there. We want to talk about his big win over Anuti Rios.
132-pound state champion. How does that sound?
That sounds great, man. It sounds like a lot of hard work. All glory to God. All glory to God.
And that was your 4th time fighting junior?
Yeah, that was my first time fighting Rios. We fought 4 times. I feel like, he beat me the first time. I beat him the last 3, in my personal opinion. But I'd rather have lost last weekend and win this weekend. All glory to God, man. God, he granted me the fighting spirit to not give up when everybody said I couldn't beat him. And I knew I was the better fighter. I put in the work, and I worked hard for this. All glory to God. I just want to thank my family and my team and everybody who supports me and been with me along this journey. I'm a 2-time state champion. All glory to God. Thank you.
What made the difference this week?
The difference this week, it's hard to say. I just think my versatility. I can fight both ways, you know. Southpaw orthodox, he trying to cut on the southpaw a little bit. Coach told me to switch it up. I was a little hard-headed about it. Finally switched up, started catching him, you know what I'm saying? Just putting trust in my team, but the versatility, the hard work, and I just outworked him. That's really what made the difference.
All right. Well, congratulations and good luck at Nationals.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All glory to God.
Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Greg. What an exciting fight that was. Hats off to Gibson. And hey, I'll tell you, the last fight was a monster there. Mike Guzman. We're going to go to 147 pounds right now in the open division. Ulysses Campos, been fighting forever and really good consummate amateur. And Jalen Nichols from the East, 147 pounders. This is kind of the pinnacle 147, Brian.
Yeah.
These guys always get it on. And,
good speed, good power.
Like you said, Ulysses does have quite a bit of experience. He's growing up young in the gym, but fought he was there fighting the whole time I was. And, that was 15 years ago.
I know, he was just a
and here
kid.
he is still. So
yeah.
So I'm sure he's got. I'm not sure the issue with the gloves there, but they got Ulysses gloves off, switching them out.
Yeah, we got a little bit of problem here. Must have had the wrong color glove on or something. I don't know. Either that or they had to get the horseshoe out of there.
Yeah, you fill them with concrete. Sometimes they catch you.
Oh, wrong size of gloves.
Oh,
they gave them the wrong size.
Oh.
I think they probably had the lighter gloves on them. And I think when you get up to this weight, you're moving to what, 12-ounce gloves?
12 ounce. Yeah, give them a little more padding for these bigger guys.
I know when I boxed, they were in 8-ounce gloves, and boy, brutal.
Yeah.
Everybody used 8s and 10s.
I didn't realize that you got that much cushion when you were fighting. I thought y'all were
just
were
the leather,
the hot cold mitts.
You wanted a headgear about the size of New York on with them things. All right, we're ready to go up to the ring to John Paris here for the introductions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is bout 14, sponsored by Pertec Grand Rapids. 147 pounds in the elite open division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and MGGA, please welcome Ulises Campos. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and 475 elite, please welcome Jalen Nichols.
Jalen Nichols over here in the blue corner. Ulysses Campos over in the red. Ready for some 147-pound open action. Winner will go to Detroit. Representing Michigan. This is what it's all about.
This is going to be an exciting fight. A lot of experience in the ring, and I know both guys hungry trying to get to the Nationals and represent their state.
Over here in the blue corner, our old friend Ed Kendall over there in the corner. All right. He was a heck of a state champion himself. Ulysses fighting lefty, or no, he's right. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yep. Both guys feeling each other out a little bit and touching.
Campos is really not a big puncher at all. He's just a boxer. Exactly. Never been anybody that knock your brains out. But you let him, he'll box you silly.
I expect him to stay on Nichols' chest and keep the fight on him.
I like what Nichols is doing so far, backing him up. And that's what he needs to do, really. Nice right hand by Nichols in that change. right. Campos getting some body work in.
Gotta get in there. You ain't even gotta be in there. Keep that stick out there.
Nichols has a nice long jab when he's using it.
Campos is tuning his body up right now.
Campos is just like I said, he was going to keep the fight on him, pushing it. He's going to be right to his chest the whole time, and did not disappoint as what he's doing.
Real close round. I like that uppercut by Nichols right there. That'll keeps Campos honest.
You got to keep punches coming from different angles to keep your opponent on their toes.
The judges have really looked at who the aggressor is tonight. We're seeing those close fights going to the guy that's coming forward.
Yep. So that's an important factor in.
Nice body shot. Campos needs to finish upstairs a little more right now. He's going to the body, and then he's just going into sleeper mode.
Laying a couple of nice shots down. He's got to come back up, like you said, and capitalize with a couple open headshots. Nichols landed a nice straight right there.
Yes, he did. Wow, tough fight.
Nice finish to the first round there.
Real close, you know. I didn't want to call it. I'd say it could go either way in that round. You know, Campos doing some good work, but so was Nichols. You know, really a close, tough round. All right. And look at the replay right here. There's Nichols' right hand. Campos coming back. Another right hand, Nichols. Campos working. I liked Campos' body work in the round a little bit. I think that might have been the difference in the round.
Yep.
You know, they were loud when he hit, and they were landing. You know, but very close round.
Again, if Nichols is in shape, you know, maybe it wouldn't affect him, but getting hit with those body shots takes your wind out early, and you might see if it affects him this round.
And we've seen that tonight. You know, some of those guys working the body, really clipping guys and hurting them, you know.
Ulysses coming out strong, just a barrage of punches right off the bat.
Well, Nichols is
Nichols
wanting to take it now. Yes, he is.
Pop the stick. Pop the stick. There you go. That's easy money.
Taking a nice left shot to the body there.
Oh, nice body work.
Body shot. He's got to continue to work right there, staying busy.
He hold it. Bobby, keep him out there. There you go.
Nichols has a nice long straight jab. He's got to use it more.
But he's got to land it.
He's got to use it more to keep combos off him because.
Yeah, I know he's throwing it, but he's throwing it short.
Yep.
He's just not
flicking it out.
Sticking it.
Yep.
If he'd stick it. You know, when you take a jab like that, a lot of times if you just throw it, that left jab for the right side of the guy's face about shoulder high. You take his right hand counter away.
Yep.
And you just stick.
Yep.
You know. And you can stop that thing, and if you just stand on that jab, you can do a lot of work.
Nice. There's actually a lot more to the sport. A lot of people, you know, sometimes you're throwing punches to blind your opponent or to knock their offense off or block a shot. You know, it's not actually to hit them, it's to do something else, set up another shot.
Yeah. The Campos is doing all the work right now.
Yep.
And he just took it over, you know.
Looks like Nichols is kind of breathing heavy already. That might be the difference with those body shots.
Nichols opened around big, but he's went to sleep. His mouth's wide open.
Campos has been working steadily.
Yep.
And he's been moving. He's been the aggressor.
Yep. Right there, prime example. Nichols coming back and landing a few of his own, but Campos done.
He's doing all the work.
Here he comes, back at him.
He's just doing the work.
Big shot.
Come on. Right back.
really
Stay alert,
good.
stay alert, Jason. 1-2, Jason, 1-2.
Ulysses coming forward again and
Lands
walking
that
down
right
Nichols.
in. Another right
Going to put him right into the corner and do exactly what he wants to do.
in. He's just working him.
Work, work.
I like the work Campos did in the round as well. And,
Yep.
you know, each of them had some moments. There's
They did.
no question. And let's look at the replay right here. There it is, Campos landing a jab, coming back, another one. Another jab.
And yes, in that combination there, you see Nichols
There's
landing
that
a
right
couple,
hand
but
and the jab behind it.
Ulysses landed 3 to his 1, so.
Those body shots. Here we go a little later in the round. That
Nice
jab.
jab, nice right hand.
Right, and again. And they're easy to score
Yep.
for the judges. Look
Yep.
at this.
You can see his head snap, clearly lands.
The judges look for that.
Yep.
You know, I mean, you know, even though Nichols landed some shots, a little bit fewer and far between.
Yep. Moving into the third round right here, looks like Campos getting his headgear altered a little bit there, tightened up, and getting ready for our final round here. Here we go. Who's going to nationals? Who wants it?
Double it up. There you go. Let's go. There you go. That's it. Come on. Let's go. Keep it out there. Keep it out there. Yep. 1, 2, 3 now. Come on. Come on. Let it go. Let it go. There you go.
Nichols doing a nice job throwing all his long straight punches.
Get the job back out there.
Ulysses stepped in, nice body shot, and it did. You could see it. You saw Nichols tighten up. He felt it.
Come on. 1, 2. 1, 2 now. Come on.
And a little more hesitant to throw now. So I think that body shot definitely did do exactly what it was meant to do.
Yeah. Campos was right back where he's been doing this, moving forward and punching. And that's big as far as scoring with the judges.
There we go.
Being the aggressor.
Oh, good shot. Let's go. Oh, yeah, good shot.
Again, Campos puts it right back on the ropes. The aggressor moving forward, the only one throwing.
Yep.
Beautiful. Digging around, digging for the big shots.
There we go, right inside.
Nichols bleeding from the nose, it looks like. Campos connected something there, nice.
Hey, keep him out. Keep him out. Come on, right back, right back. Work.
Nice uppercut on the inside. Another one.
Keep it up. Put them together.
He's got to put the hook behind it.
Just one at a time. Two at a time. Come on. Come on.
Nice little dance move. It's midnight at the Apollo.
Nice overhead, right? Ulysses again being the aggressor coming forward, putting on the pressure, forcing Nichols to do something or eat his shots. So
There we go.
not huge power shots, but Ulysses coming forward, landing
yeah,
clear,
yeah.
obvious shots.
Yeah,
That light hand stung Nichols right
sure
there.
did. See
Another
that?
one.
He goes right back. Campos goes right back, and he's punching, moving forward.
What a war. What a war.
Nice fight.
Really solid fight. great sportsmanship all the way around. Well, what do you guys think?
I have to go with Kempo.
I got to go in the red corner also. I did be the aggressor, putting on the action and forcing the fight.
If he wasn't in there, there wouldn't have been a fight.
Yep.
That's kind of what I felt too, you know. And but we'll see what the judges really like in this situation, you know. It's tough to call. We've seen some decisions over the years that that are mind-boggling, but hey, let's see what comes with this.
How about a big round of applause for both of these boxers?
Nonetheless, an exciting one to watch. Figure out here who's moving on to nationals at 147 pounds. The decision is now in the ring.
And here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Pertec Grand Rapids. Your winner and state champion in the 147-pound Elite Open Division, boxing out of the red corner, Ulises Campos.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I don't think that was really any question right there.
No, I think Nichols looked surprised by the decision, but
no, he fought his heart out.
Yep.
You know, nothing wrong with that. You always believe in yourself, and obviously he's got nothing to be ashamed of.
No.
Fought a tremendously tough fight. Maybe not quite busy enough. And Ulysses got it done.
We've got one more 50-50 raffle drawing to do here. All right.
This next fight, Jermont Reese and Nicholas Young. Tell you what, Jermont Reese out of KZU Boxing, he's the coach down there, and he invested all his own money opening that gym. And they're in a location right down next to Wing Stadium.
Oh, beautiful.
And you know, it's not a cheap location, and small gym, but they're doing really good work down there. Obviously, General Goodson and Mr. Ellis, state champions already. And
yeah, they got quite a roster of fighters coming out of that gym, so they're doing something right, and they're doing well.
Exactly.
Hey, quick announcement. I want to let everyone know, next year our tournament sounds like it's going to be held at Aquinas College Fieldhouse. So we're going to be over at Aquinas College next year. Hopefully that'll be one that lasts for a while. We've been bouncing around a little bit the last couple of years, but looking forward to being over at Aquinas College and having beer. We're going to have beer. All right, play some music. Send in the boxers.
Aquinas College Fieldhouse is going to be where the new tournament is going to be next year, and looking forward to it. And WKTV will be there. In fact, we've got a great group of people with WKTV, and I got my hats off to this tournament. The great camera work and the hard work of everybody out there in the truck bringing you the replays. And folks at home, you know, WKTV works their butt off to bring you great programming, and hope everybody at home appreciates it. All right, we are going to run up to the ring to John Paris for the introductions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is sponsored by Hanson Bulk Steel Treating Company. 156 pounds in the Elite Open Division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and KZU Boxing, please welcome Jermont Reese. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, representing the East and Flinttown Boxing, please welcome Nicholas Young.
All right, Mr. Young and Mr. Reese. This ought to be a really interesting fight. Here we go.
156 pounds.
Oh.
Nice speed. like both guys coming out with punches, not waiting too long, feeling each other out, coming out and making a stance right off the bat.
I like Young's jab, and he's working behind it.
He is. I think Reese needs to be moving forward with his jab. Especially being the shorter person with shorter arms.
Even there, Young still working, even tied up. I like that.
Reese trying to land that right hand over and starting to find a home for it.
Right.
Another
Nice
right
right
hand by Reese. Right to the body. Beautiful right hand.
Nice right counter.
Guys are trading right hands.
Yeah.
Beautiful, right?
Little push.
Push, got him off balance a little bit, so ruled that a slip.
Young landing a solid right hand. He's quick. A lot quicker than he looks.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Come on, I'll box you all day.
Young's got some nice head movement, pulling back, making those punches miss, but he's got to jump right back on it.
He's got to get busier.
Got to capitalize on making those opponent miss.
I like what Young's doing so far in the round. He's been the aggressor. He's been, first.
Yep.
Which he's going to win fights for you.
He's staying busy.
Yep. Oh yeah. Even right there, he's in the inside. And that's actually right where Reese should be working. That's where he's got to let his hands go.
Jermont's got to quit sparring and start fighting.
Yep.
And there's a difference. If you fight at a sparring pace, you're not going to win a lot of fights. All right.
Nice first round.
Definitely.
Come back to the replay here, see what we got.
Look at Nicholas here. That jab coming up a little short, both of them. And right here.
Just
caught him with the hook. Reese with the right hand. I have to say, Young not landing a whole bunch of that stuff, but he's busy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice jab by Young. All right, getting ready for the second round here. Let's see who can make the adjustments and try to shine right now.
Young taking some big shots right there.
Yeah.
Reese trying to punch a little more on the inside is what he really needs to do.
Nick, fast 1-2.
Mont's got to get busy in there.
Yep.
If he gets busy and works on the inside, he can do some good things.
It's still a close competitive fight, but if he's trying to come out on top, he's got to get busier.
He's been getting work done in here right now.
Fighting.
Young kind of playing with him there, letting him
shoot straight.
Waiting to find an open shot.
Young's got more pop in his shot.
Yep.
Yeah, he does.
Reese is getting a lot of
coming
work
back.
done.
Yeah.
Reese needs to finish up top.
Yep.
He's getting the work done underneath, but not finishing over the top. But really Young, not really landing anything, you know. He's taking them off the gloves and slipping them.
Nice right.
Top.
Maybe Reese is finding his spot. Both guys pushing their
Reese
punches.
is working them. This is a good, good tough round.
Both guys digging some nice shots
That's
here.
what he needs to do right there. That's what Reese needed to do the whole fight.
Nice.
Finish up top. There it is.
See, Reese is in the fight now.
Reese is moving his hands.
Yep.
Punching inside.
Wow.
Exciting round.
I think Reese won the round.
Yeah.
I do too.
This is close now.
Reese
coming
walked
into
back
the money round.
Walked back to his corner, raising his hand. So he himself believes he got that round, and that was a much better round for him.
Mm-hmm.
And he got in tight, and he did all the work.
Yep.
I mean, right here, you look at, and when you look at, if you're scoring this correctly, and you look at Young, he just wasn't landing the scoring blows. They're going off the gloves, things of this nature, and
right over the head there, and important round coming up, third and final round, so it's up for the grabs. That kind of feeling like it's 1-1 right now.
I do too. And whoever has a big round wins the fight.
Yep.
That's just it.
I think so.
Who wants it? Who wants it worse?
Just push down. It's not from a punch, so wipe his gloves and get him back in the action.
Nice work. Nice work.
Young getting lazy, bringing his hands back low, and
Reese getting the work done upstairs, and that's what he needs to do.
Right.
Reese pushing it now.
There you go. Straight though, straight.
Reese got to show him upstairs. And
gotta get off
Young
first
right now. Just,
get his hands moving. Seems like Young is slowed down a little bit.
Yep. Yeah, I think he's you see him huffing and puffing a little more now, and maybe he used up his energy that first
nice right
half
hand
of the
by
fight.
Reese.
And Reese saved his energy because here he comes on pushing the envelope. He's the aggressor right now.
Another right hand by Reese.
Nice uppercut.
Oh, nice body work by Reese as well.
And Young said, "Hey, I'm still in this, guys. I'm digging myself."
Take it, Nick. Take it. Leave no doubt.
Both guys digging. Nice body work there. Come back up top.
Take it, Nick. Take it. Hands up.
It's a close fight at this moment.
Yeah. Reese landing those right hands upstairs a lot. Nice one by Nick Young.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice.
Couple more of those nice shots that we remember. That's that go a long way.
Yeah, Young snuck in a couple of good right hands.
Right now they have to dig deep. This is for the championship. Come on.
Keep moving, Nick. Keep moving.
Keep touching it. Hands up.
Who wants it right now?
Uppercut from the
Who's going to finish this last minute strong?
Both trading nice big blows on the inside there. Obviously both fighters getting a little more exhausted, but they got to really push.
Take it, Nick. Take it.
Nice strong finish here to the third and final round.
Wow.
Nice.
I don't want to judge this
Nope.
fight. I'm going to tell you right now.
That's another close one.
Really close.
Wow.
Man.
Honestly, I thought the last 2 rounds, Reese won the rounds. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just didn't see a lot of scoring blows from Mr. Young. And it's like here, didn't score. Here's a scoring blow. Missed it. Off the glove.
I'll see.
How a big round of applause for both of these boxers.
What a fight.
Another exciting one to watch.
Tough one
As
to
a
judge.
fan, a tough one to judge.
And right now, they're over there tabulating. I bet you we got a split decision.
Yeah, I'd be willing to bet that as well.
Both guys think they got it won.
Both guys with their hands raised. Going to John in the ring. Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Hanson Bulk Steel Treating Company. Your winner and state champion in the 156-pound Elite Open Division, boxing out of the blue corner, Nicholas Young.
Nick Young gets a decision. Wow. All right. Well, I'll tell you what a fight, guys. And, you know, Nicholas Young got it done. We're going to go over to Greg. We got the Guzman brothers over there.
All right.
All right, we're here with the Guzman Takeover. Mike and Michael Guzman, state champions tonight. How special is this, Mike, doing it with your brother?
It feels good because he's back-to-back state champion. I'm back-to-back city champion. It's my first year being a state champion, 2024. And it's real special because my little brother, AJ Guzman, is 2024 Silver Golden Gloves champion. So it's a 3-peat Guzman Takeover.
And Michael, how do you feel about both of you guys taking it?
It feels great. It feels amazing having my brother along for the ride. This is everything we planned for. We knew it was going to happen. The Guzman Takeover, as you said, baby.
Next stop is Nationals. How do you feel about that?
I feel ready, and it's not stopping here. We're going to Nationals, and we're going to represent Michigan Grand Rapids, boy.
And Michael, what are your thoughts on Nationals?
I like the sound of that. They're going to know the Guzman. We're going to be here for a long time, baby.
All right, there you have it, the Guzman Takeover. Back to you guys.
All right, Greg, great job over there, and those kids deserve all the kudos. Hey, we got a tough one tonight. Wyatt Alvarez, you know, he's been a consummate, fighter through this tournament, and he's got a tough one tonight with Michael Lynn. And they both fighting out of the West, and Alvarez beat him in the West Michigan final. So this is a rematch of the West Michigan final. Tough fight that one was.
Yeah. Exciting fight then. I'm expecting another exciting fight tonight, watching these guys fight last night.
Alvarez and Lynn.
Gentex, 165 pounds in the Elite Open Division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the West and PK Boxing, please welcome Wyatt Alvarez. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, also representing the West and Team Glass, please welcome Michael Lynn III.
All right, here we go. Michael Lynn in the blue corner. Wyatt Alvarez in the red. 165-pound open.
Get ready for some excitement. Here we go, guys. Speed right off the bat.
Check him when he runs at you like that. He first. Come on, Mike. You got to rush, man. Don't wait on him. No, keep going. Keep coming, Mike. More than one shot, Mike. Up the middle.
All right. Michael Lynn over here in the blue gloves, trying to get off first, and that's what he needs to do in this fight, is do everything early. As Alvarez fights in rushes, as you can see.
Yeah, he's a pressure kind of guy, Alvarez is.
Yeah. He's doing a great job bringing it to him. Keeping Lynn up against the ropes.
Turn him. Turn him.
I like the way Alvarez keeps his hands up on the inside, which a lot of fighters don't do today.
Right.
That was a nice tight defense there, keeping himself safe and off punches off.
Keep going. Keep going. You got to punch out of that. Don't hold. Don't hold. Turn it. Don't hold. Right down the middle. Right down the middle.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder for Lynn. I mean, you got someone with a real tight defense in front of you. You got to work for your punches a little more. You don't have that wide open.
Alvarez got a little bloody nose.
He's leaking.
Oh, man. Alvarez is not giving him no room to breathe. None.
But he's got to get some punches off.
Yeah. Nice left
None.
there.
He's throwing
nice left
sharp.
there.
Alvarez is throwing the sharp, short punches inside.
One of the problems Alvarez has is he's squaring up on the inside. So he's only arm punching, and it makes him wide open for the return fire.
And he is walking in, squared up, and kind of bulldoze and Lynn's pushing him back to the ropes.
Once you get your feet side by side on the inside, see this?
Just like that.
That's where he's running into trouble. Makes him a target. Easy to hit. In fact, a lot of fighters will just reach around one of your shoulders, pull you in, step around, and watch you fly through the ropes when you do that.
Maybe Lynn's coaches will be telling him that now. He wasn't doing enough of it. He's kind of letting Alvarez fall into him, push him into the ropes, and actually it tires him out just as much as it is Alvarez. So holding up his opponent's weight and getting pushed on without landing much of his own, but he should be stepping around to land a nice clean shot.
Stepping around, throw a nice big uppercut and an overhand.
Yep.
You can really clip a guy that way.
And Alvarez has that nice tight defense, but those are also blinders, So if Lynn does a quick step around, Alvarez has his hand, blocking his vision, so he's not able to see it move around maybe, and then you get caught with that nice uppercut that you're talking about throwing.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's if he does that.
If he does it.
Yeah, because Alvarez has been pressuring him, and he needs to keep his back off those ropes, and need to keep him out in the middle of the ring and use his jab more.
Yep. Nice right off the bat by Lynn. Both guys throwing big shots right now.
Right here, spinning up. Don't just hold him.
Stay tight. Stay tight there. Let's go. There you go. Stay tight. Yeah, right there. You can't let him get up, son.
Yeah, he has.
Lynn's got to do exactly what he just did. It's a nice pass, straight jab. Keep Alvarez off.
Double it. Double and triple it.
spin off those ropes, take a half step back, unload.
Alvarez is tough. You know, he takes a big shot, he just keeps coming.
Yep, he does.
Yeah, Alvarez wants to make it a phone booth fight.
Yeah.
You know?
Right. And you know, Lynn just goes to sleep on the inside.
Yeah.
You know, he just lets him lay on him. And see, like right here, just go to sleep. Doesn't do anything. Wait, do nothing.
And Lynn holding up his opponent's weight, man, he's actually just tiring himself out.
Yep, exactly.
He's not doing himself any favors getting pushed against the ropes.
See those little short shots that Alvarez is hitting him with? That's his kind of fight. You don't want to fight that kind of fight.
You know, when you reach around a guy, you're done. See what he does?
Yeah.
You're all done punching.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do to let the other guy work.
Alvarez's whole face about the same color as his gloves. Bleeding pretty.
Oh, he's bleeding
pretty
bad.
heavy out of the nose now.
Yeah.
And I think the ref's gonna have him checked out real quick by the doctor to make sure he's good.
I'm glad, because we don't need it over here.
Nope.
No, exactly.
Yeah, Brian, we've been coated before. That was a year we needed a windshield, and then one of the fighters spit his tooth on the table in front of us. I never ever saw it before, but had to give it to Randy Sutter. It was his fighter.
Here we go, back in the action. Back in the phone booth. There we go, this is exciting now. Both guys just
Boy, what a war. This is what it's about.
big shots, big shots.
Lynn needs to get him off. Here we go. Look at this action. Wow, what a round. That was a round.
Exciting one to watch there.
Yes, it was.
You see this replay.
Right
Boom,
there, look at that
beautiful right
shot
hand.
on the button.
That's the one I remember Alvarez buckled a little bit, and I figured he was hurt from that one. Didn't feel good, to say the least.
You know, Lynn's kind of hurting himself a little bit. You know, he lands those shots from the outside, then he goes in and crowds.
Yep.
You know, he really needs to he gets a couple off on the outside. You know, use that little reach and stand on some shots.
Yep.
You know, get a little separation. Because he's fighting good when he's got separation, but once the bodies are together, he's just not getting off. Like right here, he's reaching out, boom, getting hit. Once he gets separation.
Yep. A couple nice exchanges during that round. We'll see what we can come up with in this third and final round here. No wait to get into the action.
Oh, that was a knockdown. Oh, baloney.
Yeah, that was a knockdown.
Both guys really pushing on each other here. Big guy, big headshots.
Nice work. Nice work.
Exchanging here.
Look at this. Tell you what, I like what Lynn's doing in this round. Alvarez tough, but I'm gonna tell you what. And look at that.
See, this is the kind of fight Alvarez wants.
Yeah.
And
that's exactly what he wants to do. That's where he's been, and that's what he's trying to push Lynn to do, and stay there. That's what he's doing.
Now Lynn went to sleep again.
And Lynn is fighting his fight.
Yeah.
He gets inside, wraps his hand around him, goes to sleep.
I'm all for protecting yourself, but once you get in there, just cover up. You're not doing yourself any favor. You gotta punch to score some points.
He's waiting again.
See? That's where he should be throwing. That's where he should be keeping the fight. Sometimes easier said than done. I know maybe it's a thing with conditioning. I'm not sure, but
Michael Lynn just can't get off first. You know, it's in his constitution to wait.
he's fighting Alvarez's fight right now.
Totally. Alvarez is out hustling him.
Yep.
Yep. Man.
I like what Alvarez is doing.
Both fighters, obviously. There we go. Alvarez, nice,
waiting.
beautiful 1-2. Laying that nice right hand.
Yep, Alvarez putting great work in. I got to give him credit.
Lynn's got to keep it out there. He's be throwing.
1-2, 1-2.
He himself falling in is not doing it either. This is for the championship here, baby. Come on.
Right here.
Oh. Both guys digging right to the belt. Beautiful display.
What a fight. I think Wyatt Alvarez won it again.
That was another exciting one to watch. Right here by the replay. We'll see what this shows. Nice exchange.
Right hand.
Alvarez just pushing in, pushing forward.
Yeah, that was what we thought was a knockdown, and I still think it was a knockdown. He caught him. Alvarez.
All right,
really
boxing
fighting well.
fans, you know what to do. Show some love to these two boxers.
I like the hustle and the workmanship between these guys. It's, you know, another crowd favorite. These crowds on their feet the last few fights in a row, and just makes it more exciting. Keeps the night moving. I love it.
It was a war again. No question about it. All right, let's go up to the ring to John Paris and get the decision.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this bout was sponsored by Gentex. Your winner and state champion in the 165-pound Elite Open Division. Boxing out of the red corner, Wyatt Alvarez.
No question. No question. All right, we're going to go over to Greg, and I think he's got Nicholas Young over there.
All right, we're here with Ulysses Campos, 147-pound open champion, number 5 state title. How does that sound?
Sounds pretty good. I like it. I like it.
It seemed like that was a real tough fight all the way through. I guess, what was your thoughts on how things progressed?
It was pretty tough. He was a taller fighter. He was definitely using his reach. I just had to listen to my coaches and you know, utilize the jab and you know, just work my way in after using the jab.
Yeah, it seems like you were a lot more busy than he was, throwing a lot more punches. Was that kind of your idea coming into it?
Yeah, it was definitely my idea. Definitely wanted to stay a little bit busier than him. You know, as soon as I got on the inside, you know, stay busy on the inside, but then also make my way out smart instead of just standing in there and getting hit with some of the shots afterwards.
Now it's on to nationals for you?
Yep. One more turn at nationals in Detroit this year.
Pretty excited about going to Detroit for nationals?
Yeah. I think Detroit's a great city. I love traveling to other cities. You know, another trip at nationals. We're pretty excited.
All right. Well, congratulations and thanks a lot. Back to you guys.
We are also going to give
All
away
right,
our
buddy.
Outstanding Open Award. And this is
All right.
presented annually by the
How's it going, guys? I just wanted to show, while you're here, I got to wear my Golden Gloves ring. This is my 2009 National Championship ring. I wore it to this tournament. It's always been my favorite tournament. And this is my favorite trophy of all my fights. National, as an amateur, as a pro, the belts, trophies, everything. This one has always been the most favorite this whole tournament. So I just wanted to wear it, show it. It means a lot to me, and I know that all these guys tonight are fighting for this thing. Going to Detroit and hopefully winning one themselves. So huge tournament. It's always been one of my favorite, and I just want to spread the love.
Well, I'll give you $10 for that right now.
It's worth that plus. So like I said, my favorite trophy to date, honestly, still is. So it's a beautiful ring, and it means a lot to me because I know the hard work put in, but it's all these guys are going for the same thing. So it's it means a lot to me, and it's something that I'll always have.
Especially you win that national Golden Glove.
Yeah, I mean, there's not many people that have it.
Probably the hardest tournament to win,
Honestly,
really.
it is. It's probably the most prestigious tournament. Everybody knows the Golden Gloves. This is the tournament everybody wants to win. Everybody wants to fight. So,
the PAL tournament's one thing, the USA boxing tournament, but honestly, I think the Golden Glove's a much tougher tournament.
You ask anybody that knows anything about boxing or doesn't know, they've all heard of the Golden Gloves. Golden Gloves is the well-known, heard-of tournament, which is why we're all here. This is what we want to be here for. So, exciting tournament to be at, which I'm glad to be here with you guys ringside. Bringing down our last bout to you guys here. Moving to 203 pounds, Sensio Tedford. Beautiful fight last night in Solomon. East side. We got two east side guys, sorry. East side against east side. So west side was already kicked out of the bracket. Two east side guys fighting, so I'm sure these two have matched up on their side of the state already. And
they probably did, out there for that one. And what a monster. The east side was getting shut out there for quite a while. And I'll tell you what, until Nicholas Young got one out there, the West had been just dominating.
There's some stiff competition on the east side also, so I know they've worked hard to get to this point. Moving into the ring now, John Paris.
All right, boxing fans, this is our final bout of the evening, bout 17, sponsored by El Vocero Hispano. 203 pounds in the Elite Open Division. Introducing first, boxing out of the red corner, representing the East and Flint Town Boxing, please welcome Sensio Tedford. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the blue corner, also representing the East and Gideon Boxing, please welcome Solomon Jagoon.
All right, we got a couple of big guys here. 203 pounders, both on the east side, and I expect a war.
Like I said, they've matched up in the past, so they know probably what they're bringing to the table and what to expect from their opponents. So sometimes can make for a difficult fight, but they know what to expect. Here we go. Round one.
Here we go.
When you let something rip, you let something rip. That's nice, Tom. That's nice. Good. Now. Yeah.
Beautiful left hook. Continuing to work.
Keep him on the end of that jab. On the end of the jab. Stay on the end of the jab. Good job. Good. Yes. Yes, sir. Take your time, Tom. Take your time. You're doing great. Stay at the end of that jab. Keep him at the end of that jab.
Solomon walking down his opponent Tedford, pushing him right up to the ropes, probably keeping him right where he wants, and then trying to unload, laying the big shot.
Oh, Solomon just putting it on him. Tedford better do something. They're gonna
they're gonna get an 8 count.
See the ref stepping in right now.
Gonna get an 8 count.
There it is. Tedford's laughing, smiling about it, but I don't think there's anything to laugh about when you're getting the one getting the 8 count.
Exactly.
Get your ass center, fight. Stay on the end of
Tedford coming back with some shots.
He may be just smiling it off, telling Tedford that it didn't bother him any, but or telling Solomon that it wasn't bothering him, but getting dominated like that's going to turn yourself into a 10-7 round and hard to win a fight.
Yeah, real quick. Solomon's did enough to win the round. He don't have to do anything else.
Good shot. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. Slow down. Pick the shot. That's it. Back to the jab. Back to the jab. Back to the jab. Don't get it apart. Shoot the jab. Come on. Go back up, Solomon. Buddy fair. Good job.
Like you said, Bob, I think honestly Solomon kind of just coast through the rest of this round. He's not doing anything too dangerous because he's got it right now at this point.
Exactly.
I mean, he's got to do something to keep Tedford honest and off him, but fighting a smart fight. There's no reason to do anything more than you have to. Potentially get caught. At this weight, doesn't take much. Only one punch will do it, so fighting smart is a smart way to do it.
Exactly. Over in the red corner, they're just yelling at him over there. What are you doing? Are you here to put on a show or are you here to win a fight? They're over there just yelling at him right now. It's like, dude. And there he was sticking his tongue out at one point. It's like, you get your tongue bit off that way.
Maybe he knows something we don't.
Yeah, there it is. Maybe going to wear him out.
Yeah. He's definitely lost that for that round.
Yep. Yeah, with that 8 count, wasn't even a close round.
Saving it up. All right, you going to do anything? That's what they're screaming at him over there.
Last few seconds of his coaching, and his coach still in his face. Get to work. You've only got 2 rounds to go. You put yourself in a hole.
Got the big grin on his face.
Tedford still smiling and staring down his opponent and smiling at him, but until he does something to.
And he's talking.
Yeah, he's still talking to him. And the ref quick to jump in and tell him to close his mouth. He's going to be disqualified. He's getting himself disqualified.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Yep.
And then he's going to get crazy.
Yep.
All you gotta do is drop the right. Drop right and roll. Drop the right and roll. Here to fight, not make friends.
Crowd seeing the same things we're seeing and commentating on that.
It's tough to talk anything in this one.
I guess I just don't understand smiling at somebody if you're not even doing anything about it.
Double up on my right hand.
You could be cocky if you got something to be cocky about, I guess, but he hasn't even landed a clean shot yet.
No, he haven't. And he's steady smiling.
Still is.
Your money, baby, your money.
He's trying to wait for a big punch.
That's all it is, and honestly.
I mean, it's no, he's buried himself and he's getting in a hole.
Yep. I mean, at this, it's still early, yes, but almost at this point, he has to knock him out to win. And throwing those big misses like that is not going to do the job.
He lands one, maybe he can do something.
Solomon's doing a beautiful job with his head movement, keeping his hands up, not to get hit with any of that.
from talking.
Yep.
He didn't do nothing.
Hasn't done anything but spit out a mouthpiece and get an 8 count.
This guy. He's definitely a clown show.
Yeah. Sideshow Bob.
There it is. Sideshow. He dances good.
Yeah.
Just don't throw any punches.
Well, Solomon did enough to get the second round, in my opinion, again.
You know, I hate to say it. If I were in that corner, I'd be tempted to throw the damn towel in.
Yeah.
Just like, you know what? You're
not-
making a mockery of this thing.
Exactly. He's not doing anything.
No.
And he's still running his mouth and
Yep.
being disrespectful.
Yep.
Of everybody, you know, and
It's not going to
unfortunately,
It's not going to get him any favors. You know, the refs already warned him a few times, and coming into the third round, if she's feeling the same way we are, that she might say, "All right, well, yeah, it's enough. You lost. You're out."
he's
Stop
just
with the
not
contest.
doing anything, you know. And he's over there telling his corner what to do. Look at him.
Yep.
And it's just a shame, you know. And
Big miss from Tedford. Solomon coming for him. Nice punches, nice slip. If nothing else happens this round, Solomon's got the round.
there's his tongue hanging out again.
Turn that hand loose. Stay back on the jab. Get back on that jab again. Get back on that jab. Yes.
Again, being the aggressor, doing him favors, and being a smarter fighter.
Hit him. What you waiting for? You need to be punching.
Oh! Look at this guy.
Walk to him now, Solomon. It's all over. Walk jab. That's it. Now walk. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. That's it. Keep doing it. Then drop it right. Keep doing it. There you go. Yeah. Right hand when he missed like that.
Not much to talk about with this.
No, I've not got much to say.
So it's more like it's a clown show.
Yeah.
Take your time, Solomon. Take your time. Take your
I
time.
needs to be on what is it, David Leno or somebody's show or whatever, you know, or whoever's up there now.
I was thinking more like Bucket Bonanza, Bozo show.
I'm not sure what Tedford's waiting for, but waiting for the bell to collect his
Final
loss.
bell. Oh no, he didn't do anything. Well, you haven't done anything. I love it.
Keep working that jab. Don't forget that jab. That's the bread and butter. First 2 rounds in the bag from the jab. Work my jab. Work my jab. That's it. That's it. Work that jab. Get back out. What's wrong with you? Fight.
Come on.
Here,
You need to throw
Tedford's
some
corner
punches.
yelling for him to do something. And
Throw some punches. You're scared to hit him. Throw some punches.
He don't
They're
need
scared
to
to,
really
they're
know
scared to hit
how
each
do
other.
Rescue for for a big round of applause for every one of our boxers that participated here this evening. All right, boxing fans, this bout was sponsored by El Vocero Hispano, your winner and state champion in the 203-pound Elite Open Division, boxing out of the blue corner, Solomon
Solomon Yakin gets it done. I'll tell you what, we're going to run over to Greg for an interview here, and then we'll be back to wrap this thing up.
All right, we're here with Wyatt Alvarez, 165-pound state champion. Talk about that fight, Wyatt.
This time I came at it with a little bit of a different game plan than last Saturday, which I think worked well, but it was definitely a tougher fight than last time.
How's it feel being a state champion?
Feels good. Feels crazy, but yeah.
And now heading out to nationals, how does that sound?
It's exciting. I know they got tough guys down there, but I'm ready to see how I do.
All right. Well, great. That ought to do it. Well, congratulations. I know they want you down there, all the state champs. So thanks for doing the interview.
Yeah, thank you.
Good luck. All right, back to you guys.
Sweet, thank you.
All right.
All right. Thanks, Greg. Well, I'll tell you what. We getting ready to roll here. Brian, was there a fight tonight that you really called the fight of the night?
Well, it was actually what really stood out for me was fight number 10. It was the only fight on this card that was a stoppage, and that was a referee stoppage contest in the second round for Guillermo Mercado.
Mercado did one heck of a job.
Yeah,
he went and worked the body and really put him away.
He sure did.
And those body shots were great. What about you, Jordan? What did you think was the fight of the night?
That exact one, I wish Brian would have said it because that was my favorite. I've all night been preaching with the body shots, and that's beautiful. Beautiful work, a beautiful way to show how it works. But otherwise, Ulysses Campos about 14th at 147 pound. He went forward and kept pushing the fight, and that's I think that's important. He may not have been the better fighter, but he just pushed it, and just put the pressure on. And that importance showed all night with multiple of our guys winning, basically the ones that are pushing the fight, and I love that.
You know, myself, I really liked fight 12, General Gibson, Nanuti Rios, and Rios won the first round. Gibson, about midway through the second round, switched to right-handed and dominated from that point on and got the decision. And what a great correction on his part, and he got it done. But hey, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we're going to reach up and got one more interview, guys. Over to Greg.
Okay, we're here with Solomon Jagon, 203-pound state champion. How's that sound?
Yes, sir. It sounds amazing. Two-time. I'm real happy. I want to say shout out to my coach, Coach Joe, Coach Hill, Matt, Joe, everybody who worked with me. I'm real happy in this moment right now, for real. Yeah.
What kind of made the difference today?
What made the difference? Just staying behind my jab and just being smart, keeping the fight long. Just working behind my jab and then mixing it up. Sometimes throwing the 2 to the body, 2 to the head, overhand. I got to work on my hook, but just switching it up and keeping it long.
And going to Detroit for nationals, how does that sound?
That sounds amazing. Went to high school in Detroit, Renaissance High School, so I'm looking to show out, win that whole national title. I went last time, first round exit. That's not going to happen again. Looking to win that national championship back in the city. Yeah, for real. Yeah.
Congratulations and good luck.
Sir, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Back to you.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, it's been a heck of a year. Reaching out to everybody that's been a part of this for WKTV, Brian Blakely, Jordan Schimmel. We had Joel Langlois being a part of it. We had Dolly, my goodness, Clark, and everybody out there in the truck, Davin, Cole, my gosh, there's been so many, Molly, and, everybody that's really worked so hard, Mark, and, it's been a great show. We had James, Carey, and DeAndre doing the cameras, and, also Jake and Randolph, and, what a great crew we have. And I want to thank everybody this year. It's been a fantastic tournament. If you can, get down to Detroit for the National Golden Gloves. I'm hoping to go down myself, and, it should be a great show. But You know,
I
for
think
everybody
so.
at WKTV, been a great tournament, and we hope you've enjoyed it on our part. So until next time, all right, we're out of here.
Have a good
All
one,
right.
guys.
You're right.
Great
See you
show.
later. Good night, everybody.